Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. The YouTube view count is doing what it does best. Oh, it just updated. Why is it always as soon as I say it that it'll jump up all of a sudden? VOD watchers won't know what we're even talking about. Anyway. Hello. We're back with Code Veronica. I don't have much of a preamble to this one. I feel like sometimes I have a bunch of preamble nonsense. But today is not one of those days. And I forgot to turn on my light. And I noticed it at least before I turned on my camera. I have that much going for me today. Hold on. There's the switch. I have to like reach behind my desk to get it. There we are. The light is on. The light is on. What's my opinion on the thing you dropped in Discord? Oh, the Hollow Knight thing. The Steel Soul a Hollow Knight thing? I can't believe you would do that. I actually... Mickle, for those who aren't in Discord or just didn't see it, he had a Steel Soul save file, which is the permadeath for Hollow Knight, at 112%, meaning he completed everything, including DLC. And then he went into like one of the dumb little challenges, and he died in it, and he threw it away. He threw it all away. I can show the main menu now. Now that we're playing as Chris. Airport elevator. I don't... Oh, I remember I died right at the end of last stream. I remember that much. Whoa. I'm orange. I have a ton of ammo. I have a ton. I remember there were hunters. Like a lot of them. Hold on. Let's do a little reorganizing here. I hate having like that giant column at the bottom. Sorry, I hate having like a gap. That's what I meant to say. Did you hear about the Sorry, Minecraft Pringles? I did not hear about the Minecraft Pringles. Do tell. What are the Minecraft Pringles? How did I die last time? It was probably a hunter, knowing how this was going. Ah! I'm ready. Hunter jump scare right as I'm talking about them. No! Whoa. Oh my god. Brother. I'm trying to use the auto aim. Yep. That went well. I just thought of a way. This is super random. Hold on. I just thought of a way to improve the new passives. Passive. Only one of the factions got a passive. And it was the ghosts. The other teams both got an active ability. But the ghosts got a passive one. Hold on. I'm working here. I'm working. Welcome back to coding stream. Welcome back. Except you can't see it. We keep this code on lock. This is my gimmick now. Alright. Hit us with a cheeky death counter, Mickle. We just don't get to have fun? No, I think you will like your passive. Hit us with the exclamation point death, will ya? No, not... that is the death... I did say death count, to be fair. To be fair, I did say the wrong thing. There's the death count. See? You see? I thought you would appreciate the new passive. I did that on the spot. I rearranged it. Now I have to go and make an edit to the Discord. channel, though, real quick, now that I'm thinking about it. Hold on. I just have to take one of the commands out, because I just disabled it as well. But I have to just remove it from the command list real quick. There we go. But yeah, for people who are engaged in the whole faction war thing, feel free to check out the Discord to see what new stuff you might have got. Minecraft X Pringles exist. They are suspicious stew flavor. I somehow forgot he was gonna be here again. What? How that didn't hit him is a mystery. Oh, come on now. You know, fighting them with the grenade launcher is... Or, sorry, not the grenade launcher. Chris doesn't have the grenade launcher. The bow gun with the explosive tips. That was a lot easier. I think I already lowered the bridge here at this point. Time to stream Super Meat Boy and the world's hardest game. I did not lower the bridge here. That is a thing that I did not do prior to dying on stream at the end of last stream. Hello? Oh. Also, for anyone who has come in through like the RE4 shorts rush, I got asked in the comments this morning if I would do an RE4 pistols tier list, and I think that I might just do that. That sounds like a pretty solid idea if you ask me. You should start streaming high-def games. You mean like Elden Ring? Or if it's me playing Resident Evil Code Veronica? Or what else have we been playing? XCOM? You saying I don't stream high-def games currently? I'm a little confused. I'm a little perplexed by this one. Elden Ring after your first playthrough is free? I mean, it is if you don't have a skill issue. However, I at least now know how to solve this. Veronica, you just throw for content? I really don't. This game is actually just hard. Like, brutal. It's something else. I managed to struggle on this one. But at least we figured out this puzzle solution, because this shit took me like 10 minutes the other day. It's not cap. Of course, you'd find baby brain games hard. Now, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, I always, it happens in every Souls game, but it's worse in Elden Ring, because enemies punish more on this sort of thing. I get a little ahead of myself. Like, I think that I'm better than I am. So I play, and I do some dumb things, thinking that I can get away with them. And then I just get punished super hard. That's my problem with Elden Ring. I'm like, oh, I've played this game for hundreds of hours, many playthroughs. I got this. You know, I can fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel that guards Lane Dell. Easy clap. Were you here for that yesterday, Mikkel? When I went and, like, put 7 upgrades on my sword and came back and still did no damage? Were you here for that? Because that was something. Oh, come on now. How's my health doing? Oh, I must have never gotten hit by the last one. I found the strat, the shotgun hunter strat. I was snoozing. Oh. Yeah, I went back and still, like, you know how when I first went there, I was doing like 100 damage a hit, and I was like literally doing nothing? Well, I went back and I was doing like 200 damage a hit when I went back. But even doing twice as much damage as when I first got there, it still was nothing. Like, sure, it was twice the damage, but it still just was nowhere near enough for me to reasonably do that fight. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Stay back, demon. Oh, there's two of you. Awesome. Love that. I forgot that these guys have the glowy eyes. They have, like, the goggles. I see you. Don't think you can get away with that. Mm-mm. None. None of that. Okay. Would there be any reason to go up? No, to the submarine? Wait. But yeah, isn't that kind of... I don't really remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Not just hit trade. I like hit trading though. Plus, the current build is supposed to be a tank. So, you know. That's kind of his whole shtick. Is there, like... wait, the submarine isn't here. Damn, I was like, I could go up here because then I could just go back to the island. Like, I actually rethought and I was like, wait, maybe I do want to go that way. There might be a lot of good shit up there. You'd be playing mage like tank. If you mean when we did the pyromancer, that's just because I'm stupid. It was not intentional playing that build. Oh, I think this is the hunter that killed me last stream. Come here. I'm ready. Oh, I'm not ready. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I knew I would be in the red. These guys hit kind of hard. What I thought. Stay down. What I thought. Hello, Jessica. It's a shame none of the other teams are here to try out their new gimmicks. I forgot to say, get ready for this one. You know, brace for this one. The gimmicks are there. We had a death and Mikkel did it. Originally I had it on a separate command, which was just dumb. I was not thinking when I did that. So I went in on the fly and just combined it with the death command. So when you use the death command normally, it'll do the thing. I don't know where the thing is, but the other teams got theirs as well. But what I was going to say is all the buffs and nerfs from the events at this point, or up to this point, sorry, I set them back for the sake of testing out the new stuff. Because I just need to see the new stuff at play, like on its own, without having those other factors thrown in. I can't take this elevator back down, can I? But also, hello, Sticky. Cole added easy, by the way. Yes, I did. As a member emote, that is. I need a healing item. That, it's just a couple of green herbs would be nice. And then we go. That's right, we just go up and down. Easy's a part of Better Twitch TV. It is, but like, no one has Better Twitch TV. And even then, like, some people will have it, but if they're watching on their phone, like, you know, just randomly, it doesn't work on there. What are the other teams' gimmick again? So goblins have a really strong attack that's just on a really long... No, this is where I died. I died to these two. Yeah, I got this far. Oh! Oh wait, that one's actually dead. Oh, come on now. Oh, they're both dead. Ooh. 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 Right, goblins have a really strong attack, like extra strong attack. Vampires have a slightly stronger attack that also leeches the tokens back to their team. And ghosts get bonus points every time that I die. Because, you know, new souls have been offered. It just kind of makes sense. It just kind of works. Is there anything in here? Oh, that's right. I think I did come through here. I don't remember, like, all the layout change stuff that that went down as Chris, because it's been a few days, and I had only just gone through here for the first time. Waiting for the XCOM stream. Mikkel just said, like, 5 minutes ago, he was like, Cole, you should play some high-def games now, I think. And I was like Code Veronica, or Elden Ring, or XCOM? Like, what do you mean I should play high-def games? What are you talking about? XCOM, depending on the day, you might get, like, no bonuses. You might get a shit ton of bonuses. It could go either way. Cole is bad at video games and has a smooth brain. I do kind of like how your passive worked in that sense, because if I really want to stop giving extra points to the best team, I could just get good. Like, it's completely on me whether or not the ghosts get bonus points or not on any given day. Wait a second. Wait a second now. I can't even get to the stairs from that way, can I? Remember when I was saying I don't remember the layout changes as Chris? Called us the best team. I mean, like, in terms of, because you recruited everyone, you guys have the most numbers. I mean the best in terms of, I guess just furthest ahead is what I meant. Strongest team. That's more the word I meant to use, was strongest. That's exactly what it was. That's a better way of putting it. I think I can use this elevator, like the one right in here. I think I was just being dumb before. Like, genuinely, I think that was just me being stupid. Coming in here and being like, I can't take this back down. But maybe I can't. Danya, how's it going? Welcome. Man, this is why I don't play these games for, like, years at a time. So that I can come back and be like, well, shit, I'm lost. Like, I forgot this game so much to the point that I don't even know where I'm going. Because the fun part is figuring it all out. For me, personally. Cole, does a game over equals 1 token? Or is it the equivalent of an additional claim? It is 10 tokens. So it is the equivalent of an extra claim for every death. Where the hell am I going? Wait, I'm so confused. Hold on. It is Code Veronica, though. So, I can't take the submarine back up. Oh, sorry. That's not the map button, is it? That elevator, I think, is the only... Hold on. Let me go back and do that again. They spawned buffed hunters there. Is that not where I'm meant to go? Let me look at the map again. Oh, I can't really... I mean, I can look. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there's no, like, connection between those two bottom parts. Like, the lift takes me up to here. I want to get here. I think. If I remember right. What's that big purple square? The purple square normally means elevator in this game's map. So what's that giant one there? Is there an elevator that I've completely forgotten about? Those buffed hunters were bullshit, by the way. That scared the hell out of me. They killed me the first time around. It looks like it's just a really big elevator. That's the but I'm like, I don't remember there being an elevator right there. Like, it's so weird. Yeah, timeline-wise, for anyone not familiar with Code Veronica, because it is kind of just the forgotten, like, mainline Resident Evil at this point. It's like 2 months, I think it's like 2.5 months after Raccoon City. But, like, 5.5 years before RE4. Like, there's a huge gap between this and 4. But it's pretty soon after Raccoon City. I guess it is a giant elevator. This is the elevator I was thinking of as well. This is where I wanted to get to. Why did you almost do the death command? What's up with that? I didn't die. The shoulder is an inherited problem. I think it's just some Redfield genetics, really. Hold on, can I climb over this and get on the other side? For bowgun powder? Or like... Let me take it back up. I might be able to grab it up top. That, I was like, I was struggling for a long time to get that bowgun powder, and this might be the way. Because the bowgun with the explosive bolts is weirdly stronger than the shotgun. Like, I've now, using both against the hunters, I've noticed bowgun way stronger if it's loaded with the right ammo. But if it's loaded with normal arrows, it's the weakest weapon in the game, other than, like, your knife. I need to push it. God damn it. Here we go. We're getting there. We're getting places. There. Get that nice. Oh. You know what I keep forgetting to look up, but I just thought of, so I might just Google it on the spot? Is there any information out about the classes for Dead Island 2? There is! Okay, hold on. Chat. Wait, no, that's not right. Players can choose one of 6 characters? Hold on. There's 6? There were only 4 in the first game. Okay, yeah, there's information, including their names. So there's Amy, who is... They have, like, their backstory, but they don't have, like, their in-game benefits necessarily lifted. Or listed. Did I say lift? Listed. Listed. Amy was an athlete. She was a baseball player, so she's probably going to be throwing weapons. That's going to be her thing. Jacob was a stuntman. Oh wait, they have his things. It says critical gains, so he might have like a weird crit damage gimmick of some sort. Hello, Moxie. Sorry if you're just getting in. I'm distracted because the Dead Island 2 characters are now like I can actually look into them, so I'm reading real quick because I just thought of it. Danny made herself home in the local punk and alternative scenes of LA. Her innate skill is bloodlust. Punk chick with bloodlust, you say. We can expect her to be a quick on her feet and up-close bruiser. That sounds like a good old, like, that's really all you need in a zombie game. I'm gonna be honest. Ryan was a sexy firefighter and exotic dancer. Hold on, I might have to be Ryan. What are his skills? What's his gimmick? His skills are retaliation and seesaw. I don't know what that means. That gives me a whole lot of nothing, but he's an exotic dancer, like the type that it says he would be hired for like bachelorette parties and stuff. He was that kind of guy. I would love to play as that character. That sounds hilarious. Carla is a motorcycle racer. Bruno has a gun in his picture. Only like 2 of them I could actually find info on their in-game abilities, but we got like character bios. Danny DeVito. Yeah, I would hire Danny DeVito for a bachelorette party. Absolutely. Hold on. Hold on now. I don't... Okay, so I remember needing to get over here, right? I know that I have to put the proofs in the thing. Where that thing was is the part that I do not remember. Oh, wait. Wait, yes, I do, actually. I do remember where the proofs were. Okay, the proofs were up in, like, the first floor of the facility. I think. It's in that room with the weird camera angle. Not with the weird camera angle. It's the room with, like, the shotgun shells that I have not been able to pick up for the entire game. Have you watched Friends? Not all of it. Parts. I've caught episodes. Oh, he went... he went down in 1 bullet? I've never seen that in, like, any tank control resi. What was that? He fell over in 1 bullet. He also has an animation breaking into doors and jumping over fences, which is even weirder. This is OG RE4, right? And I haven't played the original in like a few years, so I could be wrong. But would the Garrador ever, like, is there a... Can he appear in any areas where he would need to break down a door? Maybe in Mercenaries, because you mentioned that the ladder animation was only in Mercenaries, right? So maybe... Maybe it's a Mercenaries only thing, like similarly. A 50 cal BMG. Hold on, what? 4-bore shoots an inch wide. It's maximum manliness. Did I miss something? Only in Mercenaries. Okay, that would make more sense. Because at first I was like, where would they ever need to break through a door? Well, what did I miss from Jacob? Did I miss anything? I don't know. I'm not... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I just saw a lever action 4-bore rifle, and I want one. A lever action 4-bore rifle sounds so... ridiculous. Like, that has no reason to exist. But that does sound sweet. That sounds so stupid, but also, like, you know what? That sounds pretty cool. What's the cooldown for the new goblin attacks? 90 minutes. I managed to block... or to get blocked by 2 people within a minute on Twitter in 2 completely different conversations. This is my proudest moment. What did you do today? Or, okay, just for context. Is this a gaming discussion? 90-minute cooldown? But the 90-minute cooldown is a separate thing. Finn, look at the command list. There's something new for goblins only. You'll like this one. You'll like this one. Oh no. It's because I forgot to make like a big update for it. Like actually put it in the feed for updates. I forgot to type one out this morning. I'm working on 3 videos right now. So I kind of was just like flip-flopping between those three, and I forgot to ever like write up an update about the new commands. So that's my bad. Working on 3 like videos on top of shorts. Shorts are their own thing. It didn't show up in my chat weirdly, but it worked. But it worked. Not particularly interesting, just a fun ending. I feel like blocking someone on Twitter for a disagreement over, like, comic book shit is so dumb. Like, is it just me? You could say the dumbest thing to me on Twitter, right? Like, you could tell me that Resident Evil 6 is a survival horror game, and I still would not block you. Regardless of how dumb your take is, I wouldn't block you. Like, that's crazy to me. Blocking someone over literally just, like, disagreeing about media is wild. Like, block exists for a reason, and that is just the dumbest reason you could use it for. In a really condescending way for one, and just a pretty basic way for the other. I can't read chat while I play this game, especially when I'm going into new areas. You're more damage with what? Oh, biting you. I missed the first one. I just got an Avatar tabletop role-playing game set worth $300 for free. eBay. Go. Now. Especially when new enemies appear. It's not a new enemy, it's just spiders. I think I might be able to make it through here. Wait, why are there grenade rounds? Does Chris get the grenade launcher? Oh, maybe if the grenade launcher had been in the item box when I finished up Claire's story, I might have had it available. Similar to the bow gun, how it was just in there when I started playing as Chris. Oh my god, there's so many herbs down here. Do I need to, like, turn around? Do I need to make a run for an item box, or do I just hinge my bets on one being, like, down this hallway? Oh, no, that looks like it could be a boss room. No, I think we turn around real quick. I think we make a quick item box run. You're supposed to put all your stuff away before you wrap up as Claire. Shit, man. I'm getting kissed again. God damn the spiders. I'm not shocked. CV has a bit of a reputation for being, like, unnecessarily brutal. And I guess that you could just take that as one of those various ways. It's like, why would you expect me to know that I should put away the grenade launcher at this point in the story? When, like, in the original Dreamcast release, at least, like, X is different because they literally have them on the main menu. But on the original release, the fact that you were even going to play as Chris Redfield in the first place was a secret. Like, you didn't know that going into the game. You thought it was just going to be a Claire game. So, like, why would I be expected to know to, like, oh, put down the grenade launcher going into this next boss fight because you'll want to have it as Chris. Right? It's just one of those things that's like, if you know it, you know. Why they got him on the title screen? They do for this version. But I'm not playing the original release. I guess at this point, they probably were just thinking of all of the various other ports that weren't the Dreamcast version as, like, yeah, cat's out of the bag. Like, people know that you play as Chris. We'll just put him on the main menu. No reason not to. How far away is my nearest item box? God damn, man. Am I gonna have to, like, go back down the elevator out here? It's more of a reward for players that know what they're doing. I appreciate rewards for people who know what they're doing. I don't think that's a bad thing. But also, like, it's that thing where I've had to hold myself back multiple times a day, every single day for the last 3 weeks on, like, telling people this in my comments. The vast majority of video game players will play a game once and then never play it again. Like, upwards of 90% of players. Maybe even upwards of 95. Because I've had people, like, on my RE4 shorts who are like, okay, but you're wrong, because when you go for, like, a professional S+ playthrough, it's different. And I'm like, fair. But do you realize how few people are going for a professional S+ run? Like it's a fair point. But also, that's just not a thing that, like, 99 out of 100 players will ever do on this game. Okay, I need... God damn it. I kind of see it as an oversight, or the mechanics being made weirdly, but it's not even that. Because... it's not even that. Where did my arrows just go? Like my standard arrows. Did I just not have any? Wait, what happened to them? Hold on. Did I just never notice? Oh, it probably uses the powder on... that makes sense. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm stupid. Don't even say it. I put it together. I put it together. You could have separated the item boxes, was what I was going to say. Oh, what did Finn say? We got over 5 mods here, but only 5 likes. Who for gore? Yeah, YouTube just, like, the view count, the likes, they kind of display differently across users, because the system... Look, YouTube, love ya. Love ya lots. But, like, some of your shit, it just don't work too good. Like, sometimes, it's just a little rough out here. Stuff gets through the cracks. It's not perfect. I have a strong feeling I'm going into a boss. Oh wait, I should save. Go back. Fuck, go back. I feel like RE is made for multiple runs with infinite ammo weapons and stuff. But yeah, but if you talk about, like, infinite ammo weapons, like, you have to complete challenges in the game, like, specifically to do that. You're not just... I could be wrong, but I don't think there's any Resident Evil game where if you just do, like, a completely casual playthrough, like, first-time playthrough, without knowing things ahead of time, you're gonna get a reward like that. Could be wrong, but off the top of my head, I don't think there's anything like that. Like, that sort of stuff is there for dedicated players, but... vast majority of players will only play once casually and then never go back for more. So, like, when I'm making shorts giving advice on the game, I kind of make it from that perspective. Like, there's always edge cases where it's a little different, but, it's, yeah. When I'm saying, like, I'm trying to think of a specific example, but hello, Marcus. When I say things like, the exclusive upgrade tickets aren't really worth it, because you can get treasure items for cheaper that just make up the value anyway. Like, I mean that for someone who's gonna play just once, because they're gonna want to get, like, attachments for their favorite guns, maybe the yellow herb that's in there, the treasure maps, and they're not really gonna have anything left over for the exclusive ticket if they get all the other stuff that you want on your first playthrough. So I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't go out of your way and skip all these other items just to get it, because you can just buy it another way. And then people are like, But when I play on professional for a speed run, the ticket's so worth it. And I'm like, well, yeah, but you are like the 0.2% of players that even do that. Maybe even less, but you know what I mean. Because people like are calling me stupid for saying stuff like that in the and I'm just like, you are not the average player. I don't know what to say. Jesse, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, I did want to go this way. For a second, I wasn't sure if I was going the right way. I kind of got confused when I got back down here. I saved up. I've got my bow gun with my explosive bolts, and I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, sorry, what I was also gonna say earlier, Tom, when you said the mechanics thing, and I got distracted. I don't think it's a design oversight, or like a mechanical oversight, because they're putting grenade rounds in Chris's playthrough, in his campaign. It's weird to call it a campaign, because it's more just like the second half of the total campaign in this game. You don't get a satisfying ending if you just stop where the transition to Chris happens, but you know what I mean? Like, they're putting grenade rounds here, which tells me that they think that the player will just have the grenade launcher here, but I don't, because I haven't played this game in like 8 years, so I didn't remember, like, oh, you have to put all of Jill's? Wow, I just think Chris and Jill in my head, I'm sorry. All of Claire's good weapons in the box before her final boss fight. Oh shit, spiders. That's what I get for reading chat. Chris almost gets kissed every time. 3 kids now. Ooh, Herb. The Pokemon thing is funny. I feel like I probably made Pokemon sounds all the time when I was a kid. Oh. Little cutscene because perhaps I was somewhat correct. That looks like a boss. Oh, maybe not. There's no music. Oh. Well, I speak too soon. Wait, what was that? Oh, handgun ammo. Sweet. Is he just gonna chill in the water? I bet if I go in the water, I get zapped. This is reminding me of the water temple boss from Ocarina of Time. Just the room layout, at least. Hello? You really aren't the scariest boss, you know that? I can't hit him like that. Am I gonna have to get in the water to fight him? I think I don't want to. He's running away. Like, he is actively going away from me. Think I could just yoink the thing and leave? Will it let me do that? Because it's just kind of in the water. Like, if I have to go in the water either way. Ay, ow. I don't know how much damage that just did. Oh, I don't even see my health here. Ooh, it was a good bit of damage. Yeah, he hurts. He hurts. Oh shit, Chris. Did I get out fine? Is it going to let me leave? There's no way. Right? What a stupid boss. What a dumb boss. Why would they make a boss optional? That's like the one time in the game that you're supposed to not be able to run past an enemy to like save resources. Like, it's kind of cool, but at the same time, okay. No boss fight needed. I just yoink that shit and leave. Go back and fight it. I'm not feeding the ghosts intentionally. It would cost me 5 minutes just to get you 10 points. It would not be worth it. Do I go back to the second floor? I don't remember where I need to bring this now. Code Veronica has definitely been the most consistently lost I've been out of the run through so far of all the main games. I just like really at no point since like day one have had a clear idea of where I'm supposed to go or what I'm supposed to do. I've kind of been lost the whole way. But you know, we always get there. We make progress. And I feel like day one is just because, you know, earlier on, you have a lot more. You're just kind of exploring all the stuff, like, generally. But then once you get past that point, it's like, okay, there is a specific thing that I'm supposed to do to open up more area to explore. But I don't know what that thing is. Like, past the first couple hours of the game, I've just been like, I don't know where to go. How the hell Squirtle won? He has a really low... Wait. Just watched a battle with a Machamp. Squirtle won? Squirtle beat a Machamp? I'm kind of with you on that. How did Squirtle beat Machamp? Machamp is a good... see? This is what I was talking about. Like, I only know my Gen 1. Machamp is one of my old favorites from when I was younger. Because he could get so many good moves. Because the only, like, actual Pokemon games that I had that weren't, like... What was the... There was one on the Wii where it was... I think it might have been, like, Pokemon Coliseum or something of that sort. Like, I had weird spin-off games, but the only, like, mainline, I guess, Pokemon games that I had when I was a kid were Red and Soul Silver. And I played way more Red. Although I did like Soul Silver as well. I never knew that herb was there. Hold on, was the thing... I remember this saying something about, like, lighting it. Oh, I didn't mean to equip, I meant to use. Now it works. Sorry. I just accidentally tabbed out of the game. My bad. My bad. Chat? I don't want to hear it. I don't. Wait, did I have to have it held out and then use it? Is that why it didn't work before? I would not be surprised at all if that's the reason it didn't work earlier. Still at this part? No. We're way ahead of this. We got the eagle plate. If you just mean Chris's section, then yeah. But we're not still like in the catacomb area. Well, I'm kind of glad that I went back there, even though I was just mistaken in thinking that I needed to go back there. Because by mistake, literally I think by a misinput in the menu, I didn't mean to equip the lighter. I meant to use it, but I equipped it first by accident. I think you might have to hold it out and then use it, because I did try to use the lighter on that thing before. Like when the Chris section first started, I tried to use it. I could have had these the whole time. Like the whole time. I'll be playing RE1 Remake or Revelations 2. Interesting couple to throw together. We already played 1 Remake. Because I did the remakes of 1, 2, and 3 before the 4 remake came out. To like hype it up and get ready for it sort of thing. So we already played those on stream. We played as Chris. We didn't play both stories. But I asked chat who we're playing, and they said Chris. Because they're bitches. Oh. When does it turn off? Oh my god, I hate those things. Trying to sneak around those in a tank control resi is some scary shit, man. Wait, I never found the thing for this. For the brown drawer. Like, every other drawer was empty. Sorry, but Revelations 1 and 2, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do yet. Because I don't really love either. But I also haven't played them in a long time. Why did I put these down here? Why did I even throw my bow gun in there in the first place? Now that I'm looking at it like that. Wait. Shit. It's a mess up there. Don't look. Jill run is 10 times more fun. I'm fairly certain just did it because I said Jill is the easy mode, Chris is the hard mode. I think they just wanted to see me suffer through it. Chris does have, like, the... No need to use it right now, bitch. Are we at the same door? Chris, are you okay? Oh. Hold on, is there, like, a release on it to get the halberd out? Oh, am I supposed to get just the halberd? I didn't realize until now. This is the door that Alfred ran to in that one cutscene. When we escaped from here as Claire. Oh, I thought it was gonna be coming down the hallway. I was hitting the door for a reset. Okay, I think I'm missing something that gets me just the halberd out of it. Two inventory slots. It's the inventory slots make such a difference, and like lockpick as well, and getting the grenade launcher, and I could actually. There's a lot that makes Jill easier. I somewhat recently, like about a month ago, I got myself the Japanese PC port of PS1 RE1. Just to have it. I set that up on my system. And it's neat and all. It has some weird changes. One of the weirder things is that it flat out, like, tells you in the menu, when you go to choose your character between Jill and Chris, it says, like, under Jill's card, it will say easy, and under Chris's card, it'll say hard. Like, on the PC version of RE1, they flat out tell you, like, Jill is easy mode, Chris is hard mode. Oh, wait, this is where that went. My bad. I'm lost. Welcome back to Chole Plays Code Veronica. I'm just trying to find my way constantly. There was a machine that, need to see this. I could pull it up just to show it, because I have like a translation tool thrown into it. Obviously, I don't read Japanese. I can't. But what's really cool about the RE1 PC port that I love to see was the opening cutscene. It has the full color uncensored version, and seeing that after playing that game for like almost 20 years at this point, for me personally, seeing the same like black and white censored version over and over again, that was pretty cool. But there's also some weird oddities on the Japanese PC port that make Jill even more of an easy mode. The biggest one being they completely do away with ink ribbons on Jill's playthrough. Ink ribbons just literally don't exist when you play as Jill on the PC version. At least the Japanese one. I don't know about the American one. I've never touched it. But you can just go up to the the typewriter and save whenever you want. Like, no ribbon needed when you play as Jill on that version. Which is really odd. It's why one of my mods, Tom, who you may have seen around, he's been playing a lot of the games for the first time, like recently. He just only started playing the RE games. And he was gonna go with the Japanese PC port because it does have some nice quality of life stuff, like natively running at up to 4K, which is nice. But I started playing around with that version and I was like, I can't tell you to play this. You need to play the PS1 version instead. Doing away with ink ribbons on Jill is crazy. Like, even just, it sounds like such a small thing, but it's not. It's such a big thing. Like, you can't just take ink ribbons out of a classic era resi. Do you know how happy it made me when they put ink ribbons in to RE2 Remake for hardcore mode? Like, the smile that appeared on my face at midnight on January 25th, 2019. Still remember the date, because I'm a nerd. Just seeing it in the menu, that, like, they put ink ribbons back in for the remake made me so happy, because I didn't think they would. I thought they were gonna, like, make it ultra casual and stuff. Which, in general, I was positively surprised in that sense with RE2 Remake. So that game will still kick your ass. Where was the alloy machine? It wasn't down here. I know that much, because I only just opened this today. There was a machine somewhere on Chris's playthrough that mentioned the alloy. So I'm probably supposed to bring it there to, like, release the halberd from it. Making the game easier for the woman. I mean, let's be real here. Mid-90s Japan, are we surprised? Like, Japan, even today, is, like, the most traditional, like, hardcore conservative nation probably in the world. Like, in many ways, but, I remember there was a whole fiasco, even just like 3 years ago, in the West, not in Japan, in the West, because I can't remember who it was, but some, like, like, elected official in Japan's government, traditional doesn't mean misogynistic, though. It doesn't, but it can. Like, it's not supposed to. But for a lot of people who hold those values, it can get blurred a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, traditional's not problematic by any means. But some people who are more traditional can hold some of those ways of thinking, I guess is the best way to put it. I think it was in here. Is this what I'm looking for? Maybe, maybe not. Wait a second. Why did I never grab this before? Oh, the temperature thing. Oh, there's still more here. What is the goop? But there was like a weird thing where one of the elected officials in Japan was criticizing, I think, someone else in their government. And his criticisms were literally just saying, like, yeah, she's dumb and makes bad decisions because she's a woman and women shouldn't be in government. And he said this, like, publicly. And in Japan, it wasn't a big deal. But I remember, like, Western journalists being like, whoa, hold on, slow down. What did he say? What? I would say we as a country rose. Are you from Japan? This would be news to me. But I can't remember the specifics of it. But I remember that it was a while ago. Hold on. Oh, from the US. That's true. We did have that for a long time. But also, outside of, like, being a world power, I don't know how to word this. I'm trying to find the right way to word it. I think that there's, just the simplest way I could put it, I think there's probably a reason that we've generally moved away from the nuclear family thing, like, as a whole. Not even because, like, I'm trying to word it. My thoughts are not keeping up with my mouth. Like, not even in a sense of, like, we as a country decided, like, nope, we're not doing this anymore. But just, like, as a whole, the majority of people in the US have just kind of naturally grown away from it. There's probably a reason for that. Especially if you're more scientifically minded. Generally, a natural shift like that can be seen somewhat similarly to, like, evolutionary theory. I don't know where to bring this. I forgot where the machine was. Was it in... Oh, God. Where was it? It wasn't in here, was it? Like, the test tube room? Oh. Maybe it was. Oh. Oh, Lord. I know that there was a thing somewhere that was, like... It mentioned the alloy, even on Chris's run. Like, there was a reason that I... Okay, hold on, let me rewind. Let me rewind. Okay? Let me go back. Backtrack in my brain a little bit. So I arrived on the scene as Chris Redfield. Right? And I started, like, here. I came in from this area right here, from the catacombs in that elevator. And I started exploring from there somehow. How did I get out of there? Hold on. I'm gonna have to just go up there, I think, for me to do this whole, like, retracing thing. Also, for legal purposes, Mikkel is being sarcastic. Not even for legal purposes. It's just, I know that Mikkel is being sarcastic, because I know Mikkel. But new people will not know that, Mikkel. Mikkel's being a butt. No, Mikkel is being sarcastic. Clearly. At least to those of us that, you know how Mikkel is. A great example of, the chat will mirror the streamer. As, like, a general rule. I use so much sarcasm in my humor that especially the mods, because they've all been around for a long time, will use a lot of sarcastic humor. Because I'm like, yeah, that's my humor. So if you use it, I will find it funny. It's like an unspoken thing, where it always happens. What pistol should I use for Resident Evil 4? It's very preference-based. Also, welcome, because I'm assuming you came from Shorts, so hello. Also, hello, Salem. Words are hard for me. I'm doing well. As far as pistols for RE4, if you want one that's really accurate, you're gonna want to go either the starting one or the Punisher because of the laser sight. And then even between those, Punisher gets good crowd control, and the starting handgun gets good critical chance at max. It gets like a 25% chance to crit every shot, which is pretty high. It's a 1 in 4 chance every time you hit a zombie, or I say zombie all the time, a Ganado in the head. Pretty strong. Doesn't come in as much as the upgrade itself, like in-game, would make you think, but it does happen a lot. So it is pretty strong. Red 9 has the best damage per shot, but it kind of suffers in literally every other category, unfortunately, because they wanted to nerf it because in the original RE4, it was just the best. And I think they just wanted to, you know, make other guns a good option. And now, weirdly, they've, in my opinion, I think they've made the Red 9 possibly the worst handgun in the game. Personal take. There are many people who would disagree strongly with it, but that's the way I see it, in the remake at least. Red 9, for context, is my favorite from the original. It's not because I just have a weird thing where I don't like the Red 9. It used to be my favorite. It's just, in the remake, I haven't clicked with it. I just haven't liked it. Blacktail is really small in your inventory. You don't need to get any additional attachments for it, which it's the only handgun that if you want to get it like maxed out, doesn't even need any attachments. So there's something to be said about that as well. Has almost as good of damage as the Red 9. It's actually not very far behind, surprisingly, at max. Has better reload speed, better fire rate. Its only downside compared to the Red 9 is slightly lower damage and slightly lower magazine. I think it's like 3 rounds less in the mag and like 0.4 damage lower. In my opinion, overall, the Blacktail is my favorite in the remake so far. But, and I've, from comments, like just basing it off the comments I've gotten, that seems to be becoming the popular opinion. When I first started doing videos about pistols, everyone was a Red 9 fan. I'm still seeing a lot of Red 9 fans, but I'm seeing a lot of Blacktail fans, like more and more as time goes on. And I would say I'm probably in the Blacktail camp myself. Matilda, you won't get until pretty late. At least, like, it's not super late. It's like halfway through the game. Matilda is burst fire with pretty solid damage. Or, okay, the base damage is like okay. But once you put the stock on and you get burst fire, the damage becomes really good per burst. And the DPS on the Matilda is the strongest. But you're gonna burn through your pistol ammo like crazy if you use it. So it's kind of weird. I think Matilda, for me personally, is tied for my least favorite in the remake, just because of how fast it goes through your ammo. I don't really love the Matilda or the Red 9 in the remake. Every other pistol I love. Like, I could use any of them for, like, different reasons. Blacktail, probably my favorite. But, like I said, I could use other ones. I have no idea how to get the halberd out of this crest. Appears to be made of special alloy. I think there's a machine somewhere that I just can't seem to find. Anyone got a hint for me? Don't tell me. But maybe just a hint? Because I'm like lost. It's one of those moments. I've like double checked every room and I don't know. It's one of those. I don't know who Matilda is, but someone should tell her to stop munching down ammo. Yeah, it's just because what's it called? Every time you fire it, I think at max, I'm going off of memory here, so I could be wrong, because I haven't used the Matilda since my first like blind playthrough of the remake on stream. It's the last one I'm gonna max and do a short for, because I just don't like it. But back to jail cell, I would want to go. Wait, how would I want to go? Wait, can you go back to the jail cell? As Chris? Hold on a second. To the jail cell, say. Is Chris Redfield? The chemical? Okay, yeah. Haven't gotten chemical. That's what I'm missing. Let me check my notes, actually. My file, rather, sorry. Because what I'm missing is the temperature for the chemical. Facility access, I don't think that'll be it. I remember reading a thing that said, like, the temperature is also the, what's it? Like, the date that the place was made, I believe. Newspaper clip? Oh, that's not it. I might have missed a note somewhere. That would be hell to find, but here we go. I could just sit here and read every note, but I don't. I'm just like skimming it for numbers. Hold on. Where was that alloy report? Is this the one that said... I think this is the one that said something about the temperature. Odd coincidence that the temperature is exactly the same as the date of completion of this training facility. So I'll have that somewhere. At least I think. I love the old Resi menu sounds, man. Maybe? I feel like it would have to be one of these documents, right? Just one of the ones, like, in the same area as... shit. As the alloy itself. It's not the user's manual, I know that much. Oh, this is about... Man, some of these are from Claire's run. Like, the file has all of the notes that I've come across, which does not make it a whole lot easier. These are all, like... from, I believe, the residence in the palace. Worker style. Did I already read this one? I think I did. Did I miss a note? I might have missed a note. That would be the worst possibility. Secretary's note? Might have it, possibly. What do I want from Resi next? Remake or new game? I would rather get a new game just because we just got a remake. Like, you know, ideally it would be kind of paced out as like new game, remake, kind of equally balance them. I think the next game that we're going to get, like if I'm being realistic looking at just the current landscape of the series, I think RE5 Remake is the next game that we're going to get from the series, and it probably will only be like a year from now, if I had to give that estimate. Only because, like, all the groundwork, and I've talked about this so much, but like all the basics of that game, gameplay-wise, are made already with RE4 Remake. Like, just the base gameplay is all there and good to go. The companion AI is there and good to go with Luis in the mine section. Like, the game is just kind of ready. Or not ready, but you know what I mean. Like, the basis of all the gameplay for 5 Remake is already done. They would just have to, like, do the characters, the animations, the writing, scenario design, like all that sort of stuff. But the base gameplay, they already have that to go off of. Like, that's good. It's polished, too, because RE4 Remake, it's a polished-ass game. It really is. Like, the game just... It's so squeaky clean. So good. So ready. Like, 5 Remake would not be my pick for the next game by any means. It wouldn't even be my choice, personally, for, like, what remake I would want next. But I think that realistically, looking at the state of the franchise, that's the next game we're getting. Because also, look at it from, like, the perspective of what game would Capcom want to make next? It's obviously always going to be the game that's going to sell the best. Resident Evil 5, it's fairly common knowledge, but, like, it's the all-time best-selling Resident Evil game. Out of the whole franchise, the one that sold the most copies is Resident Evil 5. So, to Capcom, you thought, like, RE4 Remake was them just printing money? The 5 Remake is gonna be printing money. Not a lot of people love that game. I think that it's just the fandom doesn't hold it in the highest regard. Like, I think, generally, from what I've gathered, because I'm not... Like, I've loved the Resident Evil games since I was a kid, but I've never really been too in touch with the fandom. It seems like 5 kind of sits in the middle, where people don't hate 5, but people also don't love 5. It seems like it's a liked game, but not a loved game. Like, you know, it just kind of sits in the middle. Like, people like 5. People just don't love 5. But, the thing to consider with it is, with anything in the games industry, as much as it's easy to look at, like, the hardcore fandom, especially when you're, like, involved with it, like, for me, it's easy to be like, the 4 remake would probably sell better, because Resident Evil fans like 4 more than 5. But the thing to consider is, like, there are way more casual players out there who played and enjoyed 5 than played and enjoyed 4, right? Just going off of sales figures alone. Like, more people played that game than 4. And also a weird oddity, at least with the console versions. I know this one off the top of my head, because this one's just funny to me. More players that own Resident Evil 5, I think it's on Xbox at least, have completed that game than players that own Resident Evil 4. So when you're taking into account, like, it sold more copies, and more people who played the game actually finished the game, it also paints the picture that, like, casual fans enjoyed 5 more than they did 4. In my opinion, it's probably more to do with co-op than anything. Oh. I never even had that thought until just now. It would be a remake of a co-op game. That's gonna be interesting. Even if it's not the next game that we get to, seeing them do a remake of a co-op game like 5 or 6, I never even thought about that before. Another reason that a 5 remake would sell like hotcakes. I wasn't even thinking about that before, but dude. Especially, like, you just take the amount of people who just bought and loved RE4. Because also the thing with, like, remakes, too, is the majority of people who bought, like, RE2 in 2019 never played the original. The majority of people who just bought RE4 in the last few weeks never played the original. Like, people who just played RE4, who are, like, newer fans of that game now, you sell them on, this is RE4 Remake with a different story and co-op, you can play it with a friend, that shit's gonna sell like crazy. That's probably a big factor why it sold better than 4 back in the day. Right? It would have to be the co-op. in my opinion. Like, that would be a huge factor that I just never even considered up until right now. A remake of 5 is gonna sell like fucking crazy. Like, let's be honest, it really will. Co-op is such a big thing, especially among casual gamers. Because for me, I personally don't like playing a game like Resident Evil 5 in co-op. Because for me, I feel like if I play it with a friend of mine, we're just gonna be like memeing it up the whole time, and we're gonna kind of miss like the more nuanced stuff, like story elements, atmosphere, all that sort of stuff. Like, we'll just kind of gloss over it because we're just having a fun time with one another. Which, like, if that's what you want out of a game, that's fine. But for me, like, especially with Resident Evil, the atmosphere and the world building is such a big part of it for me that I don't want to, like, ruin my first go of the game by playing it with a friend and, like, glossing over all that stuff. Where the hell do I take, or do I get the note? This is in the airport now. God damn, where did I miss this note? Like punching boulders? Yeah, like if you play the game for the first time in co-op and Chris starts beating the shit out of a boulder, it's way funnier playing with another person than it is just up by your own, or on your own. But, it's that, like, two sides of the coin sort of thing where it's like, but you'd also miss, like, some of the actual good stuff about 5 and its story. At least you're very likely to miss it playing with another person, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I only play co-op when I finish the game. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I will play co-op with someone if they want to. Like, if I have a buddy who's just started playing the games recently, and he's been playing them in release order, mainline only. Like, he's not playing, like, Survivor or Outbreak or anything. But he's been playing, like, just the mainline games in release order. And if he is like, hey, when I play 5, do you want to co-op it with me? I might say yes. Honestly, I should put it, I would say yes. The only reason I say I might is just because I don't know if I want to, like, spend 10 hours playing a game off stream, not for a video, like that sort of thing. Actually, 5 might be longer than 10 hours. I don't remember how long it is, to be real. Because 4 is a pretty lengthy game, and 5... Oh boy. Okay. Resident Evil fans, brace. Outside of the co-op stuff, I don't like the second character, like, co-op mechanics in 5. And it hinders the game enough for me that I like Resident Evil 4, like the original, more than I like 5, still. However, comma, I do think that 5 is a better game than 4. Outside, like, my preferences aside, I think that Resident Evil 5 is just 4 with, like, some smoother gameplay, even more enemy variety, a story that isn't complete goof from beginning to end. Like, it, yeah, it's just, it's different. And I think it's probably a better video game on the whole. But I definitely personally like 4 more. I just have to find this document that I'm missing. Hold on, is there any way that I can clear the gas? Or is the gas area just completely closed off to Chris? Like these rooms that are flooded with the poison gas? Wait a second, I can go in here? I thought this was... Oh no, I can't. Okay. Yeah. I was like, hold on a second, what? Yeah, I don't think Chris can go through there at all. I haven't at least found a way to clear it out, so I don't believe he can. Is this note? It's gonna drive me nuts, man, trying to find it. What did you just look at like that? No, on stream, I'll definitely play 5 solo. But yeah, and 6. I prefer the game solo compared to co-op, but I know that like the majority of people do prefer to like play a game in co-op if it's an option. Where did I miss this fucking note, man? It could be anywhere. Does anyone know where the note is that would tell me this number that I need? This is a really specific hint, but it is like, I tried to just... If I get this lost, I try to get back on track, but I don't want, like, the solution. Or at least, like, the general area to be looking for it. You have a like and subscribe thingy now? We've had it, Sepper. Where have you been? Been here. But yes. It's like Perdos making a meme with my old username in it in Discord this morning, and I was just like, oh no, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him that the rebrand happened? He doesn't know. It's when? For a bit. Maybe a week, I would say. I don't know. I don't know exactly how long. A week, a little more than that, possibly. Yeah. Where else can I even look? Because if I go down, I can really only go back to like the catacomb. Sorry if the request wasn't appropriate. No, it's fine. I'm doing it solo. I had planned on doing it solo. Cool. Oh. I'm like holding my hand away from my mic while I'm popping all my knuckles. I get the most brutal knuckle pops when I'm sitting here on stream. I'm like completely lost. I feel like if I just go to the wiki, I'm gonna get the solution thrown right at me. Cause what I want is like, you find it from this note that's here. But I know that if I go to the wiki, it'll be like, you open it by putting in this number. Is it possible, too, that I might have missed a note as Claire that had it? Like, maybe I'm not even missing the thing right now? Wasn't there something about a date being the same as the temperature? Yeah, I'm trying to find the date. That's... I reread that note. But now it's like, where is the date? Wait a second. That thing on the wall. I couldn't possibly have the date written on it. It looked like a diagram of some sort. Oh no, that's not the facility. It's for this chemical in the fridge down here. I'm just like, where the hell do I even get that number? There's no way it's in the same room, right? Like, Code Veronica hasn't made puzzles that easy. So I so heavily doubt it. But maybe this is one of those I'm overthinking it moments. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to, like, open that up somehow, and I was about to be so pissed. There's nothing in here that I can read for it. But yeah, I can put the temperature in here. How do I get the chemical? Because now that I know that I need the chemical, it's like, well, yeah, I just put the chemical on the plate and it probably, like, melts away. It's the whole point of that document that I found before. That's what it was talking about. But now... Oh my god. Sorry, I only just looked at the Beardathon thing and saw that it said May 22nd and had that, like, I really can't shave until May 22nd moment. Thankfully, I thought I might have to, like, reset the Beardathon, which would have been terrible, because then it would have lasted even longer. But I had a thing on my chin that when I shaved, I don't know exactly I think it was a mole. Marcel, thank you for the sub. I had a mole like right here. And I have a bad thing where I pick at stuff in my sleep. I've had it since I was a kid. Like if I have like the shit on my forehead right now. The reason that stuff like that stays on my face for so long is because I'll pick it in my sleep. And I'll just wake up and it'll be like freshly open again. I'm like, God damn it. But I picked at this new mole on my chin in my sleep the other night, like a week ago, like when I first fresh shaved. I was like, well shit, that's bad. And then it got like super black too, and I was like, oh no. And now it's just gone. Like I was just leaving it, letting it heal up on its own. I was putting a band-aid over it so I couldn't pick it in my sleep. When I slept, I was putting something on it. And as of this morning, it's just gone. Like, I think my body just like pushed the mole out genuinely. Because now it's just gone. Not Cold Dracula, which was classic. Everyone else was like supporting the rebrand. Even False pushed me to do it. Because I was like, I don't know about the rebrand thing. And then False said do it. And she had actual good reasons to do it. And I did it. I was convinced. I was talked into it. Okay. Chat, I need wiki support. Wiki support, please. The code Veronica chemical. Where is this date found? Because I have no clue. I have no clue. I haven't even gotten to use these yet because I cleared out like every enemy in the facility. Here's sheep. No, it's just I talked about rebranding a long time ago and then I never did. And everyone back then was saying it was a good idea, but then I held off because I thought of like algorithm and stuff. But False had rebranded a bit ago. And she was able to counterpoint literally every reason that I had not to do it. From her own personal experience of doing it. Model room. What floor would that be on? Because the rooms aren't named in the game. Model room. Oh shit, is it gonna be in that drawer? In the one tunnel? If you say B1, it might be that. It might be exactly what I'm thinking of. This does not go where I thought it did. The model room. Model room. First floor. Okay. That's where I am. So we will see where this is. Your channel's not gonna come up. It will. It just takes time for the API to pick up the change. It hasn't gone through yet, because like if you type in Chole on Social Blade, it won't bring up my channel currently. Which just tells you, because Social Blade uses YouTube's API. It's just, that tells me that the API just hasn't updated yet. So I need to kind of go on a winding path here to get there. It's this room. It's this room! Oh, it's the plaque. I've run by it like 3 times doing this. God damn it. Okay, I know exactly where it is now. Shit. Cause like, yeah, I know where it is. And that's almost not even a fun thing that I know where that is. Okay, chat, hear me out, right? hear me out on this one. This is a video that I've thought about for a long time. So I recently thought of maybe doing this video because Tears of the Kingdom coming out in like what, 3 weeks? A little more than that now. A little more than that. But I was gonna do a video ages ago on Breath of the Wild's weapon durability system and how I would fix it. Because I have a lot of thoughts on it. My thoughts have even changed since then, but I still have a lot of thoughts on it. I never did it, clearly. Because at the time, I was like, oh, that doesn't fit my format. But now, I've been doing those little, like, 5 to 10 minute videos where I just talk about something weirdly specific design-wise. So, it does exactly fit the format now, all of a sudden. It's this. December 8th, 12/8. I got my answer. Beautiful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because I don't get pulled up on Social Blade, when you put in my name, it just tells you, because also if you put in my old name, bingo, like it pops up immediately on Social Blade. Whereas if you put in False's old name, her channel won't come up because YouTube's API doesn't have that as her name anymore. But YouTube's API has not Cole Draculich as my name still, in search engine at least. So at this point, it's just a waiting game for whenever that update gets through. And then the search problem will be solved immediately. Nintendo's gonna crush you. No, I won't be using mods, I swear. At least I won't for the sake of recording the video. I might for the sake of researching it. But if I don't mention it in the video, what are they gonna do? If I don't mention it, and I don't use footage of it, you can't prove that I modded your game. I'm just playing some good old Breath of the Wild. I don't know what you're talking about, Nintendo. Yeah, that shit with Point Crow has been ridiculous. Of course I can't go down. I tried to just go back from 0, but of course that's not an option. Oh, I thought it turned like completely clear. I thought that was the color it was gonna be. Clement Sigma. Watch this. Shit. Shit. I only have the Sigma. Used to dissolve enhanced alloy. Yeah. So dissolve it. Do I need like a station to do it in? Oh. Hello, friend. I do have my bow gun. Shit. What are these hunters even called? Like the super hunters. Oh, god damn it, I'm poisoned. Shit, shit, shit. Go through the vent? I don't think I can. That's not good. That's not good. I need a blue herb. Fast. How do I get to an item box quickly from here? Oh, I can get to one pretty quick, actually. We go this way. Where do I use the Clement E? Is the question now. Clement, I called it E. Clement Sigma. It is Sigma, right? I wasn't sure if it was the other day, so I just kind of went with it. But I'm pretty sure it's a Sigma. I'm pretty sure that character is Sigma. I know I was right about Alpha, but Sigma, I could be wrong. Where did I even learn Sigma? Was it like geometry? Like high school geometry? Where would I have even learned it? I think maybe that's right. I think you use it in math. Not in any math I do. Oh, chat, I thought of, remember yesterday how I was complaining? Because I was like, I had a cool idea to make with the Fortnite, like, editor, but the editor doesn't allow me to do what I want to do. I had an idea for a workaround for it that might be really complicated to set up, but it could work. And I could make a Fortnite minigame. And then maybe tie it into the faction war somehow, some way. Which was the idea, for the record. Okay, hold on, let me go back to this file, then. The one, oh, that was the one, alloy report. A strong acid, it easily dissolves when soaked with a mixture of the two chemicals. So chat, there is a chemical that I haven't even found that I need somewhere. There's a alpha chemical. I might be able to go through that vent in the wall. That's where my brain goes. I rushed for the hearing my poison first. The buffed hunter poisoned me. Good to know. I like barely even acknowledged it before. That's scary if you're just telling me that these hunters can be out here poisoning me all of a sudden. Makes them even worse. I only loved the hunters in RE1 because you have the bazooka. So it's like, they're really dangerous, but if you've saved the right ammo type, you just one-shot them. Here it's actually like, even using the best thing I can as Chris. Did you want the location of Chemical Alpha? Hold on a second. Maybe. Not the location, but a hint, maybe. Maybe. Because I might be able... Never mind. Nope. Okay. Clement Alpha. Yes, Clement. Yeah, maybe I do want a hint. Because I haven't even found a single, like, breadcrumb to lead me to it at this point. I have zero idea. B1. Awesome. That's where I am. So, if it's not in there... Is there a way to clear the gas? There might be a way. There's no way it's in the drawer in there. That would be so stupid. Right? It would never just be in the drawer. Unless it was in the drawer. It would have to be in like a lab kind of area, right? Where is Clement Alpha? See, the problem if it's in that drawer, because I know that I haven't gotten in there, is I also have no clue how to get into that drawer. So, that would be a whole new thing, a whole new hurdle to get over. I do have one thing that I don't think I ever tried. I doubt it would work, but if I apply the perfect amount of stupid classic era Resi logic, which Code Veronica has plenty of, it might just work. It might just be crazy enough to get me in. I might try the padlock key on it. I pretty strongly doubt that that would work. But I've been through all of these rooms, and if it's not that, who knows what it is. Because it's not like I have many other key items. Spider ants still suck. I feel like on Joy-Cons they would be bad. I feel like it's more a Joy-Con problem than an enemy problem. Oh, shit. Nope. Goodbye. I'm out. See ya. I'm going this way. Didn't I come from this way? Oh, I went through the wrong door. That's why. I'm supposed to go over here. And that is a big attack. That is a big one every time it goes through. What if it was maybe a little bigger? No, I don't think it should be. What if? Just thinking out loud here. No, I'm just thinking. That's all. That's the last of that. Sadly. I do not like running out of caffeine. It's like my treat for the day. Every day. How rare is the loot enemy? Jumps out of lootable boxes. I've seen him twice. I have no idea. But it's Borderlands 2. And Borderlands has a super dedicated community, and literally all of them, their favorite is 2. Not literally all, but like vast majority of them, their favorite is 2. So that number is probably out there on Google. Like literally just the straight up chance of it. Probably on Google. It won't open. Oh, there's a puzzle here. Oh. Hold on. I found it. Lava burns forest, flows to sea, forms the earth. You see that? I'm just stupid. Lava burns forest, flows to sea. Oh my god. Shit. Don't lock. Oh. Oh. Where the hell do you go? Oh, brother. You seen it often? I don't think it's common. I know that much at least. I don't think it's super common. Shit. Okay. It's a buffed one. The buffed one. I might be, on the way back, I'll probably have to kill him, but that works for now. Okay. Luger replica, huh? Shit, man. It wouldn't be down in the catacomb, would it? Like, there's not something down there that I missed? Right? Trying to think through it. It would probably be in the lab if they had another one of these chemicals laying around, but where would I put the Luger? Like, clearly I need that. Where the hell does that go? I really have gotten way more lost on Code Veronica than any of the other games in this playthrough. Series-wide playthrough, I mean by that. Can't go back there. Yeah, there's nothing here. It is so odd. They're in specific places and are different depending on what lootable container they're in. So they're just like scripted then. They're set to be in specific chests, you mean? Or when you say specific places, do you mean areas? When you say they're in specific places, I think they're just like made to be in a specific chest. Yep. Okay. I don't want to go back into the tunnel yet, necessarily. Oh wait, the lift is on this side, Cole. That's interesting, that they're just like specifically in certain chests. You'd think they would make it a random chance thing, just with how the whole loot system is. I definitely would have thought it was a random chance, but I guess not. Replica of a Luger is such a thing to have found all of a sudden, because I have no, like, I don't even have a memory of like a slot in a wall or something that it's supposed to go in. Oh, there's a hunter in here. I remember triggering this one. Ow. The fire! The fire, Chris! Oh my god, he's shockingly okay. How are you only in the yellow, my friend? That makes no sense. But I won't complain. I can't get back in there. I'm just gonna be going around everywhere trying to find this. This is a really weird key item to have found. Considering how long I've been in this area, you would think that I would know what to do with a new key item. But I don't. Hello? Not up here? Is it? No. Okay. It's also... hell. It wouldn't be in the airport, right? That would be crazy if it was in the airport. Like, that would be absurd. You find the alpha thing? I found a Luger replica in the drawer. But now I have to find out where that goes. It's a whole new piece of the puzzle now. The other door is blocked off. Oh, it might be down here. I haven't gone down here in a bit. I really haven't gone down here in a bit. It might be down here. I definitely could have missed it. Because, like, this is kind of just this one boss room. But also... could be here. Wouldn't it be in a fridge? I might want this piece of info about the Luger. There's nothing to examine on it, I don't think. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. It seems to be just a key item. There's nothing with like this little hole right here, right? Okay. It's not down here. This room literally just exists to have a boss that you don't need to fight. Which is still weird. Definitely still weird, but like it's whatever. Oh shit. No, no kisses! This is not the time. Okay, I'm not poisoned. Might save you a fair bit of time. I don't think so. I don't know. Is it that obscure? It's like, I think I should need it. There's been some pretty obscure shit with Code Veronica so far. If the bit of info is that there's a second one, then I've considered the possibility at this point. I have considered that there might be a second one. Because the only other time... Yeah, the only other time that I've seen the Luger model was when it was an actual Luger, and it was in a pair to put in as a key item. I'm grabbing the shotgun just in case I figure out where this thing is, because I don't think... No, I will need to put the shotgun back, won't I? This better not work. That's all I'm saying. But this better not. I'm lined up with it, right? No, don't. I didn't mean to do it. I would think there would be a replica shotgun or something to hang up there so that I could keep the shotgun, but I haven't found an item like that. And I'm pretty much at the point where I've cleared the whole area. With the exception of I don't know where this chemical is to get into like the VTOL hangar that Alfred used or got into earlier. Luger replica. Just checking. I'm just, you know, looking into all these possibilities. What is inside of that? Is there any way to interact with that by chance? This is B1. This is B1. Rooms have I checked so far? On B1? All of them? Nothing special. Take his word for that one. Hold on. Let my boy climb. Let him up there. Oh, maybe there's no way back across. Is there more than one Clement? There is an Alpha that I need. Because I got this one from the fridge, right? That was the Sigma. I need the Alpha, though. I have no clue what to do for it. Is there a way to clear that poison gas? Is really the question. Yeah, I have the Sigma. The E. But now there's the other one that I need. I have no clue where it is. I did manage to find the Luger though, which is clearly for something. Somewhere. Hold on. What if I go back? What if I go up this elevator here? You would think they would both be down in the basement where the labs are. Like, maybe it's just me and my weird logic, but... I don't know if you need an extra hit on the alpha. I think I do. I'm so... Like, I have no clue where this shit is. Yeah, on this end, all I could really do... It's on a shelf. Just on a shelf? Still in B1? B1 and on a shelf. The fuck? B1 and on a shelf? This is gonna be like the most painfully obvious thing. Where is it? B1 on a shelf. My ass, it's B1 on a shelf. I don't believe it. I feel like I've checked every shelf in B1. Hello, false. And Lazareth. On a shelf. This is considered B2. Another hint. Give me a moment. I might need that. Oh. This has been the biggest road bump of the whole game. Oh shit, my shotgun. There's gotta be something to put there so that I keep the shotgun. Figured out what? Did I miss something? I'm sorry, what is this about? Wait, no, this is the elevator. Alright, I need another hint. Where the fuck is this thing, man? Military training facility, B1, on a shelf. False, what is this about peeing backwards that I'm seeing now? Checking out my options at this point. I'm considering shooting the tube. It's on a shelf. How could it possibly be on a shelf? There's like 2 rooms that would have shelves, that is. Yeah, what you're seeing would just be because most of Chris's options for B1 are locked off. If it's in B1 on a shelf. It's not that, is it? No. Okay, it's not that. Just sitting down. What are we talking about? Where is this coming from? Work clothes on the map where you're here. And it could be here. We cannot be here. Or there. Or there. Or... Got a dip. Man City are playing Bayern Munich. Bayern? Or Bayern Munich. I don't know soccer. Soccer! Sorry, I have to emphasize it every time. I can't help myself. I cannot help myself. Bayern? Bayern? How do you pee backwards? Where is this coming from? What is the context? I don't understand. Twitter? Hold on, I need to do a quick Twitter audit. Tweets and replies. Where's the peeing backwards? Mutual of mine asked if you pee backwards or forwards. Oh, there it is. Found it. You piss backwards or forwards? Probably just means how you sit on the toilet. That would be my guess. It's never mind. Which way is backwards? Like, if you sit so that you're using the back of the toilet, like the removable lid as like a little shelf, that would be backwards, right? Men also don't sit peeing? Well, not always. I don't know. Any dude who tells you that they never sit down for a pee is just lying to your face so blatantly. You should... If anyone ever actually tries to tell you that, they are so full of shit. They're so full of shit. If a dude ever tells you that they never piss sitting down, they are lying to you. Because they do. They're just acting like they don't, because I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah, what room? It can only be in this room or this room. But like, every dude, like, if it's the middle of the night and like 1 a.m. or something, and you like wake up, you gotta piss. Most dudes are just gonna sit down because they're tired. If it's like first thing in the morning, you might get the same thing. Oh yeah, while shitting. It's in the top room on the left-hand side. This one? With the elevator? Bullshit, it's in this room. Weapon repair room. It's in this room? If it's in that room, we have problems. We have a whole new problem. What? It's where? No. No, that can't be right. It can't be. That can't be right. Hold on. What the hell? No. No, it's not there. Camera angle change? Why? I'm always scared of falling in the urinal. No. No one pisses in a urinal, dude. No. Falling in the urinal. Do I climb these boxes? Which it's not seeming like I do. No way. Okay. 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 We have a new problem. We have a new problem. Oh my brain. How the f- No. No, what the- What was the thing with the Luger? I would need to get through here. Which means I would need to clear the gas as Chris. Oh, Claire fixed the... Oh my god. Alright, never mind. I found it. Don't tell me the thing with the Luger. I got it. Oh, the Luger. Okay, well that's fine. Ah, shit. I would have thrown it in the box anyway. So that's actually fine. Oh, there's another one. No, shit. Fuck. Okay. Whoa. My health is too low to be getting bit randomly like that. After all this. Hold on, you just asked two people about sit piss? Oh, God. Perks of having 90% male friends. It's like a convenience thing. It's just... It can be relaxing if you sit. It can't be relaxing if you stand. It's just not a possibility. It doesn't touch the bowl. Yeah, no, that's just... You don't let that happen. What do you mean? What if it touches the bowl? Shit. Did I eat my healing item? You ever sit? Yeah, okay. I can't say never ever, but it's not my first choice. Yeah, those are two, like, yep. Anyone who tells you never ever would be lying to you. PP touch bowl. False. We don't shit standing. I don't know what you've been taught about dudes. But we don't shit standing. Like, the sitting down thing on the toilet, it's gotta happen one way or another. Shit, don't come out of your pee-pee. Pause. 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 Wait. Stop. Go back. False. False. Where do you think it goes when we... Where do you think it goes when when we shit? What do you think we do with it? think? Do you think we just put it up on the seat? Oh my god. What do you think we do with it when we shit? Why do you think it's different if we sit down to pee than if we sit down to shit? Why would it be any different? Oh no. Because you need the pee to go in the bowl? False. False. No. No. I'm saying, if you think it's different for us when we sit down to pee and we need it to go in the bowl, what do you think we do when we sit down to shit that makes it different? I'm saying, do you think that we just like hold it or like put it up on the seat, or like what do you think we do with it? Because you aren't peeing? Right. So where do you think it's going? Where do you think it goes? This is crazy. When you aren't peeing? Yeah, when we aren't peeing, where do you... In your... There it is! That's what I was like, wait a second, what do you think we do with it? It's still there! Oh my god. Yep, that's what I thought she thought. This dangles. Look, all I'm saying is that unless you like went out of your way to like intentionally like pee before you... Wait, why is the gate closed? It literally just told me. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Wait, no, that is a problem now. It wouldn't touch the bowl unless it's exceptionally long. That's true. Or... Yeah, no, it just wouldn't happen. I was gonna say or, it's just not gonna happen. Even the side of the bowl? The water's always cold. Don't say this. You don't realize... Jacob, she thought... You can't say that. You can't say that. Because she thought just a second ago that we, like, hold it to keep it out of the way. And look, here's what I will say about False's previous theory. When there is a pee, there's not always a poo. But when there's a poo, there's always a pee. It's the same muscle that pushes both out. So, like, we can't just hold it, like, outside of the bowl. Like, what do you think we do with it? like, the hold it, you don't hold it. My son can do number 2s without number 1s? Does he, like, go ahead of time? There's no way. Because it's literally the same muscle, isn't it? I'm not going down this. I could explain how it's the same muscle, but I won't. Because... It's incredible bladder control. No, that's actually, like, that's batshit. If he can actually do that, that's really, really weird. Like, that is beyond bizarre. If that's actually a thing, He might be able to, like, get in the Guinness Book of World Records or some shit for that. That's like... That's impressive. That's a feat. I saw a tweet once. Us men always get schooled if we don't know every single fact about women, but falls out here. I think we just kind of hold on to our dick and balls while shitting. Look, I'm not saying anything. To be fair, as funny as that is, never mind. Aha, aha, aha. Wait, no, I want to go this way. Sorry, I've been sitting here alongside this trying to figure out how to loop back around to get the shotgun now that the areas are connected. You don't always pee. It takes more effort to relax for a poo than a pee. So you almost always pee when you poo. Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is that it's literally the same muscle that pushes both out. All right. Let me say the tweet thing. It was an OnlyFans girl tweet. I remember it so vividly because it was a promo tweet. Like, one of the gimmick accounts that I followed it was like retweeting it. It's that whole thing. But she randomly said, wait a second, how do you guys make it bounce? Because the joke is that, you know, like, wait, I only just found out how this happens. The guys, my boys in chat, you all know what muscle that is, right? Right? Do I need to say it out loud? We can make it bounce. It's a muscle. You know what muscle it is, right? What else happens when you make it bounce? You can even do it right now for experiment. What else happens when you bounce it? My abs? It's not your abs that you're flexing. Is it the women's version of Kegels? I honestly don't know the answer to that. I don't know. Can I get back there? Butthole. Yes. False got it right. It's the joke of the tweet was... But it's that exact muscle. It's when you squeeze it, it does that. When you push it, poo and pee. It's the same muscle. They're connected. Like, it does two things on both ends of the spectrum. Muscles. Yeah, it's the pelvic muscle. It kind of controls everything down there. But yeah, that tweet actually killed me because I didn't even realize that the two were connected before I read that tweet. And then I was like, I don't get it. But then, you know, I did my own experiments, my own scientific experiments, and I was like, oh, I get the joke now. I'm actually so confused by this. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't think I can get the shotgun and keep it going forward. Because I don't think I can. Because this elevator is up at the first floor right now. But I literally cannot get to the first floor, like that side of the first floor. If the elevator's up there, like without me being there. I don't even know how it got up there. I think it moved. Oh wait, no, never mind. Hold on. Hold on. My brain is working overtime. Hold on. I can get back up there. I know how to do it now. It's difficult to do one without the other, but not impossible. That would be pretty difficult. Maybe I just haven't tried. But no Guinness Book of World Records for Link. It is a talent to just naturally, like at what, 3 years old, be able to do that? I've never done that. I would have to actively try to do it. And then even then, I would probably have a hard time with it. Let's not downplay the impressiveness of this achievement here. It is still quite the achievement. I go here. I've been running around this area for so long that I never even considered this to be a possibility. Make sure to give him a sticker. I mean, you should. I can absolutely poo without pee. Maybe if I tried it. I've just never tried it, I guess. I've just never tried it. Now that I think about it. Yeah, maybe I'll experiment. I'll conduct my own research once again. That's what happens when you have 2 kids. I've heard. Trust me, I've heard. My mother is vocal about these things. Bowel topics, you're welcome. Well, at least now, there's a bright side to this. I might gain the ability to poo without pee. And False also now knows that guys do not hold their dicks in their hands while taking a shit to keep it out of the bowl. I'm sorry, it came back and now it's even funnier again. Like, I kind of, you know, it out of mind sort of thing, but now it's back. I finally big-brained my way into getting the shotgun back. Read DM. Oh no. What is that one? Is this a third? Is this a third opinion? Oh my god, you asked the same question. Does depend on size to an extent, but yeah, it can end up hitting the bowl or the seat. I ain't massive, I'm a grower, not a shower. So it can't be that uncommon. I mean... how else would I keep it out of the water? I'm trying to word this. Suck my balls. No, I kind of disagree with him. It is, okay. I will agree with whoever that is in the sense of it is possible that for some people out there, that is a reality. However, that would be a very small group of the population. Because now we're doing this, but we were like, poo topic done. We're now back to normal, and then this came back around, and now it's about to get a whole lot worse. We're about to talk dick. So there are factors to this, False, and even if a dude were massive, he would have to also be a shower, because both exist. I went to high school. I've been in the locker room. I've seen plenty of dicks in a non-sexual context, just, you know, in their natural habitat, right? As they are. And grower and shower is very much a thing. Like, it's a very real thing. It's not something that, like, dudes who are small say, like, oh, I'm a grower, not a shower. No, it's, like, a real thing. Some dudes, like, that bitch fully retracts when it's not being used. Like, swear to, like, fully. It's wild. But other dudes, that shit is just like out there. I watched that one video. I think it was Jubilee that did it, right? Where they did like the dudes rank themselves based on what they think each other's penis sizes are gonna be. I watched it because I was too curious. It was a very funny video. I would recommend it. But one of the funnier things was that one of the guys, I remember one of them was like 3 inches not hard and like 6 hard. And that we would call like a grower. That's maybe even like a half and half, like he's kind of in the middle. None of those guys were you got me going on this. But then there was also a dude who was like 5 inches soft, but then he was like 5.5 hard. Like it didn't change the length. It just changed the form it took, pretty much. Like people like, some penises are like that, where they genuinely, like they barely change size at all between the two contexts. Like those exist. That's a shower. That's what we call a shower. Are a lot more rare than growers. I think that's also true. Based on what I have seen from high school locker room, I would say that that is true. Most dudes aren't like that. I'm a hella of a grower then. It just depends. One of the dudes, never mind. I've already gone this far actually. One of the dudes was like 6.5 inches soft and then like 8 hard. And I was like, who found this man for this show? But also there was the one thing that at first I was confused about was they had like, what, 8 guys on it? And I think that the smallest of them was like 5 inches, and he was the only one below average, at least for the US, because the video was like California, I think. They're probably an LA-based studio. The average in the US is like, what, 5.5, I think? And only one of them was below that out of all of them, but then I was like, oh, if you signed up to do this, like no one who was ashamed of what they got signed up for this. Literally no one.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
Only 8. It's okay. You guys are memeing. Don't listen. This is another like false. They're joking. Both of the largest men in that video had, one of them had a history of adult film work, and one of them was currently doing adult film work. Also, so the sample size for that video, if you were just to like look at the sizes, was not very good. It's not a very good benchmark. The 8-inch dude was one of them. Wait, this is a, oh, I know exactly where this is gonna be. The store was locked as Claire. Yeah, okay. We're all the way up at the top. Why? Women's. I already know what she's about to say. Just off of that, I know exactly what is about to be said. Oh. Oh, yeah. Ow. what am I supposed to do about that? Do I shoot it? Oh, I shoot it. Just give it the old tap fire. I don't think this is doing a whole lot. Shit. Still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. Hello, Tom. Ah! What the fuck? I thought I was done, man. I thought I was through. I'm hitting another tentacle somewhere else. Like, I'm firing at something else and I'm hearing it get hit. No, it's a tentacle. Ah. Finally. I can move. Because I'm using the SMG. The per shot damage is not great. Ain't the size of the boat. Yeah. Alright, what can I do as Chris? Will this door be open that had the shotgun shells and the case in it? I wanted in this room so bad before, just because of the case. Because the case always means a weapon attachment. So I wanted in there so bad. I'm sorry, was that whole room just frozen? Like actual ice block? Oh my god. That answers that. This is not the room I was thinking of, but let me check this one. I was thinking of the one on the opposite side, so I'll go back for it real quick. Doesn't matter how the ocean is moving if there ain't enough boat to stand on. You know, maybe both are true. Maybe both are true. Welcome, Tom. We've been all over the place for the last like 20 minutes, discussion-wise. False thought that we held our dicks while we shit so that it didn't sit in the bowl. Sorry. I couldn't help myself. I'm not over it. I'm not over it. I won't be over it. I will not be over it. Because that's just... That was the hardest. I was having a hard time breathing from laughing at even just the realization before I even asked the question and got the confirmation on it. You're just mad because it's true. It's not true. Either rest it on the side or let it dangle. No. See, Tom gets it. It's almost like he has a... I got chills. I need the key for the thing. But at least I have the thing. Man, it really got frozen over. Oh, I guess because the tentacles would have broken all the walls and let the elements in. But where did the water come from? It froze. But did that? Because that's very new. Speak for yourself. I gotta keep my shit dry. Oh. I'm trying to actually just be like, also, we do not, in fact, have to do that. Again. Okay, this didn't happen last time. Don't crash. When was the last time I saved, chat? Don't leak. One step at a time. I don't have dolphin pin. I'm gonna throw this up just so that I don't leak a video. Yep, knew it. I thank God I thought of it. Booyah. No leaks here. Not from me, not today. Go get a dick right now. I get rights too, double whammy. You could have all the rights you want if you didn't live in North Carolina.
Resident Evil.
Oh, airport elevator. No. Okay, but to be fair, how much of that was actual, like, stuff happening, and how much of that was me being stupid? There's no tube tie. Whack, isn't it? Yeah. I finally got out of this goddamn place. Oh shit, I should, hold on. I need to underclock my CPU so that doesn't happen again. I've needed to underclock so much to use this emulator properly. And it's still not enough. How did I do it again? Because I don't remember. Advanced, that would be it. Yeah, we need to go down to 60. I cannot. 61. Let's hope. Well, we're back. We are back. But now we know things. We know many things. So, first thing is I'm gonna go grab this chemical. The Sigma. Sorry, I only just saw Mickle's message. Never doesn't help. E. Yeah, can we confirm? No one has confirmed for me. The Greek E is Sigma, right? Hold on, we're about to see it. So I'm pretty confident it is. It is? Okay, good. I said it was the other day and everyone was like, no, that's E. And I was like, I don't think so. I think it is Sigma. And then no one ever said, yes, it is Sigma. Everyone was just like, E. That's Sigma. Shit. The music in this game is a bot. I'm poisoned, aren't I? Yeah, I'm good at that. Good at the getting poisoned thing. I think it was just me. It was not just you. More than you. Oh my god. Okay, I just thought through all of it in my head, chat, like where I need to go after this. And it's actually... Oh wait, that means I'm in red health. I still need to go and cure the poison, but I might have actually died without doing that. On 4. Brother, we have moved on. It's over. It's over. Why did it take so long that time? I wonder if the underclocking is gonna make the screens hang more. You hear? It's basically confirmed that Adam Driver is gonna play Mr. Fantastic. Say psych right now. I like Adam Driver. I don't think that's a good cast though. Like, I really like Adam Driver. I don't think that's a good cast. I don't look at him and think, oh yeah, he would be a good fit for Mr. Fantastic. For Reed Richards, no. He's not a Reed Richards. He's just not. 4% is like the global average? Is it really? Is that true? I guess I only know the US average. Every American in chat immediately feels better about themselves with this information. He doesn't look like him at all, but he's gonna play him perfectly. Yeah. Better than Jim from The Office. John Krasinski looks like him though. And he wasn't even bad as him in the movie. Let's be honest. I think for some reason, Strange 2, okay, not for some reason. Strange 2 just got too much shit. It wasn't great. But it wasn't bad. It was just meh. Because the artist literally designed Mr. Fantastic to look like, huh? No, I did not do Infinite Herb Glitch. I just have a lot stacked up. It's a 2 and I'm being generous? No, you're just cynical. Average British person. It's not that bad. It was fine. It's nowhere near. Like, it's in the bottom half of the Marvel movies. I'm not saying, like, oh, Strange 2 was so underrated. I loved it. I did. But, like, it just wasn't that bad. Not as bad as people, like, make it out to be, is what I mean when I say it isn't that bad. It's nowhere near as bad as people make it out to be, is what I'm saying. Wait, what are these pings? Oh, it's from Tomothy. Sent to Discord. Yeah, I just saw it. I saw the numbers on my Discord. 5-hour video on how the film fails in every way. Man, that's the kind of shit that actually... I've said this before about, not film content specifically, but I've said it with games. If your critique is longer than the game itself, that is beyond unnecessary. At that point, it's like you are genuinely talking about every minute detail, like things that don't matter. As soon as your critique of media is longer than the media itself, you've gotten into unnecessarily long territory. So being more than double the length is insanity. Now that I know I just literally have to press switch on wall. Fuck me. Compares the film in the context of the MCU. Shit, I don't have... It's whatever. It's not really whatever, but I can make it work. I can run past these bitches. I've played a tank control game in my life. Shit, oh shit, oh shit. Like, maybe then? I don't know. That still seems really long. Cause like, I'm just thinking of like, games that I know like a stupid amount about their development history. Like RE2, I could do a critique talking about like everything in RE2, including like its development and the 1.5 build and all that shit, right? And it still would not be like a 6-hour video. Video long so bad? No, I'm saying if your video is that long, It just showcases, like, a poor writing skill at that point. Because, like, brevity and conciseness is a very important skill in writing, especially when it comes to content creation. Like, even more so when it comes to content creation. Read what I said before, too. It isn't just criticisms of videos that I... Like... Wait, no. That isn't a criticism of videos like that in any way. Just because the video goes in-depth. No, I'm saying... I didn't mean, like, you're literally going over every detail. It's... You're going over every detail to an extent that is beyond unnecessary. Until you watch, then you can't really criticize it. I can. But I've watched a lot of videos that are long like that, and they've always kind of showcased that general problem. Oh wait. I need to go back. I need to go to the elevator. I need to go back. I've seen some long videos that aren't good, so long videos aren't good. No, I've seen a lot of long videos that aren't good. Like, to the point of, I can make an umbrella statement that long videos tend to be not good. It's like saying that the Snyderverse isn't good, because I haven't even seen the whole Snyderverse. I've missed a few, but I've seen enough that I can confidently say that the Snyderverse DC movies are not good. I don't have to watch every single one to know that, to come to that conclusion. Like, I haven't seen Birds of Prey, but like, because I thought it's gonna be shit, because the other ones are shit. And I don't feel like that's a weird conclusion to come to, like a bad reason to not watch it. More like saying you've seen a lot of films, so films can't be good. No, it's like a genre of film. I'm not saying what you're saying would be I've seen YouTube videos that aren't good, so all YouTube videos aren't good. If we're applying it to all films, it would be all YouTube videos. Snyderverse isn't a genre. Okay, I've seen a lot of rom-com movies, and I thought all of them were shit. So in general, I don't watch rom-com movies because I think they're shit. Not every single rom-com is gonna be shit, but it's like a valid conclusion that a person can come to. Or like people who don't like comic book movies will often have that. Like, have they seen every comic book movie? No. Are there good ones that they haven't seen? Definitely. But is it, like, absurd that they came to that conclusion to begin with? No. Give me the thing. The boss that I don't have to kill. Oh, handgun ammo. Take those. I have enough space, right, to grab everything. That's my health. Oh, we're fine. We're cooking. Ah, wait, I didn't see him do that before. And we're out. What a stupid boss. It's still just a stupid boss. Like, what is this? What happened? Why is there a boss that you don't even have to fight? Oh god, I'm gonna get kissed. Ooh. Mikkel just wants me to die. Right, I go up to the second floor now. I do still need to go back down and get the SMGs before I leave. Shit. hate the hunters in this game. It's more that I hate that I don't have the tools for the hunters in this game. I want you to go through the true experience of the game. I just did. Running past the boss because they don't make me fight it, that is. You're wrong about Doctor Strange. I'm giving you a compilation of reasons why. Score is still 0-0. What a boring game. 0-0? Wait. Yeah, there we go. It's still football? No, that's soccer. No, the normal hunters I still don't like. The purple ones are even worse. But the normal ones I still don't like because they can actually kill you like from yellow health sometimes. Which is fucking crazy. And it would be fine if they could do that. If I had like what's it called? Like a way to one-shot them back. But I don't. That tool is not a tool that I have in this game. Yet, at least. I'm sure the Magnum would do it, but you don't use your Magnum rounds on anything but bosses. Like, we all know this, right? The Magnum rounds cannot be used on anything other than bosses. Have I gotten back to where I was when I crashed yet? No, I hadn't saved in a long time. Like, I had done a lot between my previous save before that and the crash. Give. Liquors are great. I love the liquors in 2 are great. I have no problem with liquors. Actually, I can put it right up top there. Oh wait, grab the ink ribbons right now. Shotgun does the best job. The shotgun is like a 3 or a 4 shot in this game. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know what it is in 1, and I definitely don't know what it is in 3 with the shotgun. But yeah, the explosive bolts will kill them in 2. And the strat's the exact same between them. Like, run up to them when they're down, aim down so that as soon as they get up, you can bop them again. But then when they sneak hits in the middle, it's just like, god damn it. I remembered how good it is while talking about it. Just watch the movie. I would agree, Seppa. I don't think Doctor Strange 2 was that bad. I think it definitely gets overplayed among fans. What am I playing on? GameCube. On Dolphin, but GameCube version. I'm just playing on Dolphin to like raise the resolution and shit. Oh, there's the hearts. I forget those are a thing on YouTube now. You think watching a 5-hour criticism on why a film is bad is the same as watching the film? No, I think watching the film is better when talking about giving reasons of an opinion on said film. Like, because otherwise you're getting your opinion on a film from someone else. Which for me has always been stupid. Which is why I said I agree, just watch the film. I think they're different. I think watching a critique to, like, refresh opinions of a film is worse than just watching the film.
Hold on, Claire.
They would rather watch someone whine about it for 5 hours rather than watch the film. I agree. Mahler breaks down what happens in the film and explains why it is bad. It has nothing to do with opinions. Maybe I misread your first message. I remembered how good it is while talking. Oh, yeah, I did misread it. Never mind. But I stand by that. Especially from some gaming fandoms that I've been a part of. Actually, a lot of single-player game fandoms are like that. Like, there will be creators within that community that will make a video talking about, like, this game is good or bad. Here's why I think this. And then the whole community just kind of becomes, like, echo chamber of that exact opinion repeated over and over again. And it drives me nuts. Cough, cough, Halo community. Cough, cough, COD Zombies community. Cough, cough, Resident Evil community sometimes. It's not every game, but some games are like that in the Resi community. I'm back. Finally. Lex is a W YouTuber. He hates BO4. Yeah. Check this out. Oh yeah, this is gameplay, chat. Wait, the other one died already, but this one didn't? What's up with that? Huh? Oh wait, no, the other one's still there. He just stopped aiming. God damn it, Chris. Both need to be gone. How it's inherently bad to get your opinion from somewhere else. I don't disagree with Mahler because I'm a mindless drone. I agree because what he says aligns with what I believe. I'm just saying, a lot of the time, especially in like internet fandoms, most people tend to get their opinions from like other people within the fandom. And it's just so dumb. Like, I had a buddy get really into Critical Drinker, like, at one point last year. And his opinions on certain films flipped a complete 180 after watching Critical Drinker talk about them in a video. And it was just like, you're literally just taking his opinion and repeating it. Like, you said the exact opposite of, like, these things a year ago. And he's like, no, I've always thought this. But Critical Drinker just made me realize, like, how much I thought this. I'm like, okay. God damn it. It drives me nuts, because internet fandoms are like that all the time. It's like what happened to the Halo community a few years ago when, like, Actman first did his videos on, like, every game. Especially, like, the Halo 5 Actman video. Like, people didn't love Halo 5 before it. But after that video, the discourse got a lot more negative. And it was always just the same exact things that he said in his I say video. It was like a 5-part video, but I just look at it as one. It's 5 parts of the same thing. He puts a lot of effort into his videos and explains his points precisely. It's so awful. Now, I think what Sepper's getting at more is, like, I'm assuming if it gets into more minute, like, random details that the average fan doesn't care about. At least that's what I would assume. Actman is a great YouTuber, for the record. I watch his stuff because I do like his stuff. But I'm just saying that I've certainly seen, especially Halo fans, that, like, his opinions became the opinions of the community. That's a lot of zombies. Like, that's a lot. Chris! Okay, okay. Ah, no! Danoff, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, God. We're done? Okay. Done. That wasn't so bad. That scared me, 'cause, like, dying, I still would have gone back to the facility, and I just really don't want to be in the facility anymore. He has 10 hours of criticism, and there's nothing wrong. Does. 10 hours is even crazier than 5 hours. I was just talking about how crazy 5 hours is. Like, before Sepper got in here. I didn't even know he had a 10-hour video. And The Force Awakens? We're talking about The Force Awakens, right? TFA? That movie's not even that bad. That movie's better than Doctor Strange 2. Oh. I'm not even gonna say that one. You guys are just repeating yourselves and saying nothing every time. Okay, Tom. Give me a different reason why you think the length of a video does not equate to the quality of a video. Because, like, I only have one opinion on that. And I already stated it. Like, I don't have multiple opinions on the same thing. In rare cases, I will. On this one, I don't. In most cases, I don't. Like, yeah, I'm repeating. It's because that's just the way that I feel about it. I don't have more than one feeling about it. You can see First Order Trooper 21,862. Is it actually like that? Like, are you... I haven't seen the video. I know that Sepper shitposts with stuff like this sometimes, so I actually am asking. Is the video like that, or are you just exaggerating it? Huh? No need to use it. Wait, does this one just open? Hold on. Oh, that's right, you do this. Oh, it's not the padlock key, it's a lockpick. Oh, that's why. I thought it was the padlock key that opened that. My bad. I should save here. I should save here. I'm not going back to that goddamn facility. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. I saw that thing. I'm not going back to the facility. I don't even think Force Awakens is that bad. It's nowhere near my favorite. It has flaws, like it's not a great movie, but it's really not even that bad. I have way more shotgun shells than explosive powder in the bowgun. I was kind of debating between swapping them out, but... Hold on, let me heal up too. I have so many herbs. If I don't use them here, I'm never gonna use them. Like, I have that many herbs to the point where it's like, if I don't use them, they're just gone. I might as well. If you're gonna harass a movie for 10 hours, at least do it to a bad movie. The Force... Okay, I wouldn't say great, but, like, I don't think it's that bad. And like I said, if you have twice as much critique for The Force Awakens than you do for Doctor Strange 2, which, Strange 2, fun movie, entertaining movie, poorly written movie, like the whole way through. The Force Awakens has nowhere near as many problems as Strange 2 does. Like, I don't even know how you could talk about that movie for 10 hours, good or bad. There's a sealed room in the hallway located inside of the Antarctic facility. I don't know what is hidden there, but I do know how to get in. I can use the 3 jewels that each one of our 3 family members wear as proof of being a legitimate descendant of the Ashford family. The only problem is I do not know how I can gain possession of my father's proof. I finally succeeded in entering that sealed room. I never could have imagined that such an insane secret existed regarding the birth of both Alexia and myself. I hate my father, that fool Alexander. Now it is obvious that we were merely created in an attempt to cover my father's blunder. I can never trust him again. I must regain the glory of the Ashford family with my sister. I have nothing to be afraid of as long as Alexia is with me. Oh my god. Alexia carried out the experiment on the human body that we've been talking about. Our useless father must be happy now since he can finally contribute to the Ashford family. The only thing we should be careful about is that the butler, Harmon, does not become wise of our activities. The experiment resulted in failure. Our father was useless after all. Even worse, he turned into a dangerous monster that is completely out of control. We tied him down and locked him in an underground prison cell. Oh, is he? However, Alexia seems to be close to a solution. Beyond all my expectations, she now says that she wishes to conduct the experiment on her own body. On top of that, she feels like she must be kept asleep for 15 years in order to accomplish the experiment. Thanks to that idiot, I can't see my dear Alexia for as long as 15 years. Is the father the Nosferatu in the basement? Alexia is going to sleep with all of, or not in the basement anymore, he got out. That I fought as Claire. With all of her trust relying upon me, now I am the only one who can protect Alexia. You think that you know film better than Mahler? I haven't seen his videos. This is a genuine question. This is such a weird question to ask. Like, this is a really weird question to ask. Not the do I think I know film better, but do I think I know the film better? It is just such a bizarre question. Because that's like, whoever has watched the movie the most has the best opinion on it. I think it was Steve's dad. Oh, no, that was Alfred's note. That was Alfred's note. Seems to be related to Umbrella Incorporated. He doesn't know more than me enough to dunk on it for so much longer. I was wondering if Alfred's dad was Steve's dad. No, never. Okay. No, it's not that either. That would be even more wild. I don't know, man. I just don't think that, like, anyone's opinion on a movie is, like, more or less valid based on how many times they've watched the movie. What the hell? What is that? What is that nonsense? Why is there a thing on my... What the hell is it? Get it off me! How do I get it off? What the... There we go. Where did it come from? It shot out of his chest. What? It was like a little spider thing. Hold on. Did I keep this? Okay, I did keep this on me. It's a paperweight with different symbols. paper... I don't know where there would be... It wouldn't be in the same room, right? I say that, but I know this game at this point, anything could be anywhere. This shit has gotten so, like... Oh. The not knowing I could vent the gas was on me. But... You guys genuinely sound stupid, and I can't be asked to argue about this. You asked me a question, I missed it because I had to go for a sec, but I'm a go. I mean, earlier, I asked, like, if, because, like, us only having one reason that we think the way we do, or only having, like, one opinion on it, I asked for another reason why longer isn't worse, other than longer equals more thought. I did ask that earlier, but outside of that, TLDR over the last, like, 2 minutes was just... I don't feel like this guy's opinion is more valid than mine because he saw the movie more than I did is a good way to look at it. I think that's just dumb. Where would the fucking paperweight go? I'm genuinely confused on where a paperweight would go here. Too longer equals mostly stupid thought. Your reason is inherently stupid. You didn't say that before. I don't think my reason is stupid. I think if it takes you 10 hours to talk about a film that only has 2 hours of content, I think that that is either repeating points or going into unnecessary amount of depth, like saying things that don't really add to the discussion or take away from it. It's just kind of like it's there. If your thoughts on a film take 5 times the length of the film's runtime after being cut down and edited, I'm going to assume that the majority of that thought is either repeated or is just not valuable. Like, and then, how does that invalidate any of the criticism being given in the video? It doesn't! All I said is, I think if your video about a 2-hour movie is 5 hours, your video might not be that good. That's how this started. I literally just said, like, him having seen the movie more than me doesn't make my opinion any more or less valid than his. I literally just said that. Like a minute ago. This argument is so brain dead, it's just saying you're wrong, no you. I'm just weirded out by the, you're repeating your thought, and then I'm like, could you give me a not repeated thought then? And then it goes back to your thought is just bad. Because it's the opposite of my thought. I'm about as confused. I'm about as perplexed by it as Mikkel is at this point. Where does the fucking paperweight go? I'm so confused by the paperweight. Like, half of the facility is... It doesn't go in the jet. Wait a second. The jet's still available. Hold on. No. The jet's not available, right? Okay, good. I was like, there's no way I have to go back. Alright, Finn. We'll see you around. I don't know. My thing wasn't even saying, like... I don't know. I didn't even, like, say that the opinions in the video would be bad. Like, I didn't say I disagree with this video because it's 5 hours. I just said 5-hour video seems excessive. And that started all of it. I feel like the argument has so far spiraled away from what I even said. Oh, grenade rounds. Beautiful. I don't have the grenade launcher. How was I supposed to know I didn't want the grenade launcher in that boss fight? Why do goblins get an insane attack, but we get a death thing? Let us attack for minus 300. I think that would be a good balance. Me personally. I kind of agree. Minus 300 seems good. I'm out of water. And it upsets me. There's no way that, like, if I just look at each side of it and examine, it's gonna change it. Like, it's gonna do something all of a sudden, right? I hope that that's not the case, but, like, I don't know where I would put it. I doubt that that's what it is. It probably goes somewhere, and then there's, like, a small puzzle with it. My nose is itchy. Fuck. But then it's like, where does it go? I've also watched super redundant long form. Yeah, I like long form. I'm just saying, like, 5 hours, and especially now that I know that there's a 10-hour one, like, that's a lot. There's no way that that video is, like, consistently valuable, right? If that makes sense. Maybe it's that my creator brain takes over too much in that sense, though. Because especially recently, I've learned that, like, the biggest thing to making a good YouTube video is making sure that the thing is valuable from beginning to end. Like, that there's no fluff or, like, dead weight that's in there just for the sake of being there. Maybe it's just creator brain taking over in that sense. Probably pushing it, yeah. Where the hell does a paperweight go in here, man? Very, very confused. I have a very small area to even check with the paperweight, at least. Okay, what faces are all on it? It's got the biohazard thing. I checked all of these. And I think I checked all of these faces as well. I did. Okay, so it's not like a face thing. Does it combine with something? Maybe? I have a valve handle. Is there anything in here that I should use the valve handle with? I didn't think about that. I might be able to melt the ice with the valve handle somewhere. Waller is part of a podcast that literally dissects every individual frame of trailers. So they'll spend like an hour going frame by frame through trailers and just talking about them. That's crazy. I would agree that is crazy content. Kind of want to do that Breath of the Wild video, man. Like, I genuinely, I have 3 videos all kind of like, that I'm jumping between. ADHD has been on some shit this week, but now I might want to throw a 4th one into the ring there. Use the valve? The ice. He has it. It's been on some shit recently. I'll spend like 30 minutes working on one video, and then 30 minutes working on another video, and 30 minutes working on another video, and then I'll kind of like go back and restart the loop. Which will lead to like 3 videos all being done, like, in very close proximity to each other, and then another big gap if I end up doing it again. So, like, it's not a good habit for me to get into. And I know that, but it's like, when my attention span for one project is gone, it's not gonna do any good to, like, force myself to work on it, because then that video is just gonna come out shit. Like, there's gonna be space that's not as good, because I wasn't feeling it when I was working on it. So I just go and work on something else that I want to work on. But if it ends up with, like, no videos for weeks, because I'm also doing the shorts, like, no long-form videos for weeks, I mean, then that's not good. Can I drop down into here? Oh, shit. Wait. Who did that? Whoa. Whoa. I didn't know I could drop down onto this. Who put my boy there? What? The crane key. I did that thing where I just read it super fast, but then I wasn't sure if I read that bit right or not. God damn it.
What? He's here?
He knows, Chris, he knows. That was so bullshit. That was so bullshit. That's just, like, hard scripted. Why even present it as like, oh, the selfie thing is here? What did they do to bro? Who, Chris? No, okay, for reference, I was hitting the, what's it called? Quick turn button, like when it was near the end of the cutscene, thinking I would whip around and hit the door before it got to me. My input was locked the entire time. I literally could not use an input at all there. It's just a hard scripted, like the drone comes over and gets you. There's no way around it. That's why I said that's bullshit. Oh. Oh my god, his podcast goes for up to 12 hours? The shortest podcast on this list is 5 hours and 5 minutes. Out of 8 episodes of this podcast that Sepper put in that screenshot, the shortest one is 5 hours and 5 minutes. Talking about the Game of Thrones finale. That's the shortest one? There is so much to talk about there. Granted, I couldn't even talk about it for 5 hours, but this guy can clearly just stretch the conversation. That could be so wrong, and this guy might be able to, like, valuably... I don't even think that's a word. But you know what I mean. Like, he might be able to hold that discussion for hours on end, and every last bit of it is valuable, and I don't know because I haven't watched him. But like I said, creator brain kicks in from just, like, experience with other content that I have both seen and created. That cannot be consistently valuable for 12 hours at a time. It can't be. No piece of content could be. That's batshit crazy. I feel like I shoot the explosive here, but I don't want to stand too close. Or not. Oh, that's extinguishant? Wait. I saw the symbol while I was down there. No need to use that, my ass. It's a square hollow. It's square. What's wrong with this game? What is wrong with this game? It gives me a square one as Claire that I cut into an octagon. And then when I'm Chris, I go and grab that same one, the octagon one. And now I need a square one. This game's pushing it. Thinks it's real cute with this shit. And clearly the crane key is in there. I can see it through the window. Imagine sitting down from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. talking about a trailer, bro. You actually, like, that's your whole day. Like, obviously you do shit when you get up in the morning before that, and you do shit before you go to sleep after that, but you know what I mean? Like, that's your whole day. Whole workday? Bro, more than a workday. A workday is only 8 hours. That's like, the average episode of his podcast is more than a workday. It's always funny, haha, meme and all, but does he not have a life? Well, this clearly is his life. If that, what you sent was his second channel and it had 150K, like, this is clearly his life. It is his life. It's his job. But, like, holy shit. Every time this dude does a podcast, it's his whole work day. Jesus. What do we got down here? What is that sound? A purple one. Which means I'm gonna get poisoned. This code Veronica likes to fuck with you. Okay, I didn't get poisoned. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That time it didn't happen. This is a neat room. What is this? Oh! I know what this is. Remember that note earlier about the construction of the base? Chatters who have been here the whole time? Where it said that he built himself a room that resembles his home back on the island so that he could feel at home while in the underground of Antarctica. This is the replica of his mansion that got built into the basement of the facility. They have a skybox. They have wallpaper to look like the sky. Who does this? This is crazy. Surely having a wallpaper underground in Antarctica that looks like a nice clear day, you know, sunny day, doesn't do a whole lot. Right? You would think it wouldn't really do all that much. But who am I? Like, I don't know. I haven't lived it. Well, this is not the palace from the island, chat. This is the Spencer Mansion. Oh. Hello, Claire. How's it going? Just hanging out? I was not expecting to find her there. Clearly. Biohazard symbol on the keyhole? Wait. You say what symbol? I need a tool. You have hands. Well, I would assume, you know, if we're thinking in terms of like what he actually probably did, he probably pulled on it a little bit. He probably didn't just look at it and go, huh, can't do that yet. 3 weird holes open. They are at the boy's finger, the man's ear, and the girl's bosom. Finger, ear, and bosom? Ear. They're not rings, are they? They wouldn't be rings. Oh. Well, would you look at that? A tool for cutting things. Hmm. You looked at it and said, I need a tool. I said it once, but I thought once about doing like a donkey style video for the old Resident Evil games, where I just like make the biggest meme out of one of these games for like 5 minutes. Like just, because they're silly. The silliness is part of the charm. But like that could be the sort of joke where Chris genuinely just like looks at something and is like, huh, well, I need a tool for that. Without even like trying to just pull her out. Like that could be the sort of shit that I would be making fun of in that video. Never got past brainstorming, but I thought about it. I thought it was a funny idea.
Claire.
Yeah, that's her.
Chris,
Good morning.
I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Her leg is
Steve?
clipping through her leg.
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
Claire? What's wrong?
I think I've been poisoned.
Just hold on. I'll be right back.
She need a blue herb. Hey, do you have your grenade launcher, Claire? Or maybe the rifle? Be right back. Do I actually need to bring her a blue herb? Is that actually what I meant to do? That might be what I meant to do. I'll try it. Wasn't it brighter here before, or am I just crazy? Thought there was a little... Oh wait, no, I never went into this room. Yeah, that was like the last drop of water. That's crazy. Anyways, I'm a go now. He's gonna go find a cure. He didn't say it. He did just say, I'll be back. Oh. Blue herb. Claire. Will this work? Will this cure your poison? I'm poisoned. Alright. I'm out. You see what I mean? The potential for like a donkey style video with these games, it's really there. Like, if you just take these games at face value, they can be pretty silly. Here you go, Claire. Oh, I need serum? No, we use... Shit, I just ate the herb. My bad. That wasn't what I was meant to do. She isn't gonna eat... Or she isn't gonna raw eat the herb. That's what we've been doing through all these games the whole time. Just... You get poisoned, you munch on some leaves. That's exactly how it works. The funny thing is that the herbs are canon. Like, there are games where their healing mechanics aren't canon. Like, Final Fantasy. It comes to mind. Where, like, healing magic isn't canon to the games, because if it was, you would have so many moments where, like, a character death scene is happening that it's like, why didn't you just heal them with the magic you've been using the whole game? Like, literally, in the scope of those games, the healing magic isn't canon. Because if it was, it would break everything. But in Resident Evil, the herbs are canon. Like, there are notes in the games talking about, like, herb research and the benefits of herbs. Like, they made them canon. That the characters get injured or infected or whatever, and then just munch on leaves to get better. It's silly. Like, you take it as you actually do, and you're like, oh, it's just a healing item. You know, that's how you heal in the game. But if you take it at like face value in world, it's like, what? You eat the blue leaf and you are cured from a deadly poison that was going to kill you within a minute if you didn't eat the leaf? How it works IRL too. No, but like it's exaggerated in Resident Evil is what I'm saying. Like in game, you'll die in like a minute if you don't eat that blue herb. But as soon as you eat that blue herb, you stop dying like immediately and you're fine. Like, sure, herbs have medicinal properties sometimes in real life, but not like that. Like, you take it at face value and it's just silly. But it's kind of part of the charm. Hold on, what was that? I can switch the supply of electric power. Boom. I just did that. I can switch the oh, I repaired it so that I could. My brain is smooth. There are no wrinkles on it. I see now. I thought it was saying, like, I need to flip the switch to use the device. I just read it wrong. There are 2 of you. There's 3 of you. There's 4 of you. Hold on. Slow down, boys. We can talk about this. Okay. Okay. I only swapped to the pistol because I had so much ammo, and I was like, well, I might as well use the pistol since I have such a surplus. Now I'm in a situation where the SMG would have been great to have. Okay. We can manage. Oh my god, I was at 0. Good timing. I'm not counting to 18. It's ridiculous. Like, you know, sometimes they'll have like 10 round mags, and it's like, yeah, I'll count to 10 so that I know when my mag's gonna be out. 18 is a lot. 18 is too much. I'm not counting that high. Hello. It looks really cold in here. Oh my god, there's more of you. 3 more? I'm just waiting for the 4th one to come around the corner, honestly. Nope. Whoa, I didn't mean to moonwalk on him. Are they all dead? Nope. That's a no. At least none of them decided to sprint at me. Oh my god. Brother. How many bullets to kill you? Like, for real. Jesus. Are they not dying? T-virus. Smile. Actually, I was gonna say this is Claire. If I didn't, I meant to. I don't know if I did or didn't. When we were playing this section as Claire in this base, I understand how the T-virus broke out on the island. How did it break out here? These would be 2 completely isolated incidents. It is the Spencer Mansion. So Alfred and Alexia's father, and assumedly them at one point, if that's the case, lived in the Spencer Mansion. You don't want a protective suit, Chris? It might just be a good idea. Like, you know, no reason to listen to me, but... What are the jewels good for? Oh. For that. Got it. Socket. Give me the red one now. I don't think these are used for anything other than this. Magnum ammo. Chat, you know what else I had on my person as Claire when I finished her section of the game. What's the fire extinguisher? Because I was convinced I was about to find the extinguishing. And I found the extinguishing now as Chris, but I was not able to go and get... Yeah. The Magnum and the AK that are both locked behind that fire. I wasn't able to get those. So unless I get all of Claire's items deposited here once I cure her or something, or maybe vice versa where you play as Claire again and get all of Chris's items deposited. Like outside of that, I'm gonna miss both the Magnum and the AK on this playthrough because I am double stupid. Because I forgot to grab the AK the first time around. And then I didn't put the fire extinguisher back in the box before finishing as Claire. It's an elevator. How deep does this go? I don't like whatever that is. Just off the sound. Yeah. What the hell, man? Giant bug hive? Why? Why? One wing object. Ow, bitches. I need to go back to the item box and drop these herbs. Shit, what else was I gonna say? I had something else following that up. I don't remember though. TLDR, I'm stupid because I managed to miss both of those items. Like, I don't know how I managed to miss both. Like, missing the AK, one thing. Missing the Magnum? I'm gonna want that. Like, there's going to be bosses between now and the end of the game. I'm going to want the gun that melts the boss, like, in 10 shots. I'm gonna want that. The Magnum is always the best gun in these games. I'm gonna keep the wing on my person. Might want it. I could bring the socket back up. I might do it. You know what? I will do it before I go further into the bug hive. Here. Oh wait, I don't think it'll do any good having the crane key. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna go further down first. I don't think it'll do any good having the crane key if the guy is frozen in the giant block of ice. I just don't think I'll be able to pull him out unless we do something about the ice first. So I will continue forward. Back into Replica Mansion. Oh, that's the same door. Oh, it's a shortcut back to Claire. I was gonna say, normally those rooms would be connected, and then... Yeah. It does go back to the main hall. It's elevator ride. A little tedious game. I get a door animation on the way in. I have the animation, and then I go out. It would be fine if this was one of the classic era games where you can skip the door animations, but it's not. It's making sure I'm not poisoned. Anything bug related, I always feel like is going to poison me. This game actually has a lot of enemies that poison you. Whoa, whoa. You can't be faking me out like that. Booyah. Nope, nope, nope. You two chill. You two need to chill. No, no, please. Oh my god, he got back up. Unbelievable. He's still up. Brother! God damn it. What does the note say? This now. I managed to burn like all this handgun ammo. Research report on Queen Ant. After discovering the remains of an ancient virus within the genes of a queen ant, I have been concentrating on the research of ants. Thrilling. The ecosystem of the ants seems truly ideal to me. There is one queen ant in each ant hill, and the soldier and worker ants are the queen's slaves. They dedicate their lives to the queen. The death of the queen ant means the doom of the entire ant hill. However, the soldier and worker ants can be easily replaced as long as the queen ant is alive. This is exactly the same relationship between myself and the other ignorant masses. He thinks he's the queen. I have succeeded in creating an ideal virus by implanting the queen ant's gene into the mother virus that Spencer found. I used my otherwise useless father as a test subject. Wait, who is this? However, as I expected, the virus caused a rapid change in his cells, triggering the complete destruction of his brain cells and body flesh. Furthermore, a special type of poison gas was generated inside his body that the blue herb had no effect against. Because of this, I created an antidote in case of an emergency and stored it, inside of the weapon/chemical warehouse on the B2 floor. I don't think it's Steve. I think it's either Alfred or Alexia. It's Alexia. It has to be. She's talking about the Nosferatu, I think. Aha! I've decided to name this virus with unimaginable potential the T. Veronica virus. When I find out how I can utilize the power of this wonderful virus, my great research will finally be complete. Alexia Ashford. You're just live editing the name into stream. Now that I have the little thing pop up, everyone is like, what can he edit and what can't he? I've cursed myself with that. Oh shit! Oh double shit! Oh, the shit. The auto aim pulled to the one laying down too. God damn it. Oh my god. Snap aiming is like, it's incredibly helpful in these games. But in this game, the zombies crawl a lot. And when they do, the snap aim might snap to them regardless of if there's one like right next to you walking up to you. Jesus. What they imagine aim assist being, depending on the game, it can be. It really, but there's a difference between aim assist and snap aiming. They are two different terms in game dev. There's snap aim and there's aim assist, and they are two separate things entirely. A lot of the old COD campaigns actually have snap aim. Randomly, just speaking of, because I can think of an example. Like if you've played, like, I don't know, I know that MW3 has it for sure. If you've ever played the MW3 campaign, that's snapping. Spec Ops might have had it too, I don't know. GTA has snapping, that is true. Only on controller though. They took the snap aim out of GTA on mouse and keyboard. Which sounds fine until you play it on mouse and keyboard and you realize that that dot is so precise that completely free aiming it is a nightmare. You don't realize until you actually like play it. It's so precise that even on a mouse, it's too precise. It's kind of nuts that that's even a thing. Oh, is this the room that she woke up in? Oh, Borderlands 1 on controller, I know for sure has it. 2 might, I'm not sure. But I know that 1 has it. Work continues on the T. Veronica virus, which I extracted from the queen ant. The more research I conduct on it, the more I am impressed by how much potential it has. I have finally implanted the virus into my own body and discovered how to utilize its power. I will avoid making the mistake that I made on my father. I will suppress the activity of the virus at an ultra-low temperature so that my cells will change slowly. My calculations indicate that it will take 15 years before my body will gain immunity and become able to coexist with the virus. Until then, I have no choice but to trust the capsule that I will be in to that inept but loyal soldier ant who is my brother. Damn, the feeling is not mutual. For me to obtain unlimited power, some risks need to be taken. When I awaken, I will be the queen, and the T. Veronica virus will be unleashed upon the entire world by my children. Every last creature on Earth will exist to serve me. At that time, the world will achieve the perfect ecosystem, just like the anthill, but on a grander scale. Alexia Ashford. The feeling is not mutual. She does not feel for Alfred the way that Alfred feels for her. That was cold and heartless. Is Claire? No. Did she infect Claire with the Veronica virus? Did Claire get poisoned by the T. Veronica? Question mark. Also, why bring Claire back here? She was so far away in the thing with Steve. Alexia intentionally brought her back here. If she's here. I didn't even think about that until now. Why did Alexia bring her back here? Anyway. This game's story is important. But that doesn't mean it's not a classic, goofy Resident Evil story. Especially the earlier games, like I would say pre-RE. Oh no, RE's kind of goofy the whole way through, actually. 7 is the least goofy, probably, of the entire series. Actually, no, the 2 remake would probably be the least goofy story of the whole series. But even then, like, it's got that little bit of, like, cheese. Creating another Alexia in his mind because he was ultra lonely for 15 years? I guess. Goofy through and through, because yeah, even, like, Village and stuff, you just can't defend a story like that. You can't act like that story isn't absurdly silly, because it is. What does the wing object do? Oh, there was that one. 7 isn't very goofy. I guess oh, no, it is. I will hold my tongue, but no, it absolutely, 7 is, I just thought of something in 7 that is obscenely goofy. I never even saw these shotgun shells. I will hold my tongue until we get there. But yeah, never mind. 7's story is goofy as fuck. And it's because of one thing that affects the entire rest of the story. 7 is really goofy. Here I was like, no, it's kind of like good, grounded Texas Chainsaw kind of vibes. But no, that shit's really goofy. Anyway. It's a minute early, but because of the save system, like, this is where I'm calling it. Because I'm at the perfect point for a save. I might as well just call it. Anyway, also I'm hungry. I want to go warm up food. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead, sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Breath of the Wild going into Tears of the Kingdom. We're doing Elden Ring. We're doing XCOM. On Friday, we're doing Dead Island 2 when it comes out. Be there or be square. That is going to be some absurdly goofy zombie killing action. See, it's already 4 now. Can't even, I ended like 20 seconds early. I must have answers. There is a character who's like the patient 0 for what's going on in 7. And it's beyond goofy. Anyway. That hint should be good enough, I think. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm, exposure, all that sort of stuff. I appreciate it if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything else outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. There's things down there like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, all that sort of stuff if you're looking for it. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.